Friends, last time, as we of course start with a brief recap, while you all mark down those inspirations previously on our adventure of D&D, we managed to track down the Yeti abductors and climbed a very treacherous mountainside to find their cliff lair before sort of battling through waves of Yeti and wolves that were there. We found the prisoners, but left them there for a moment for now. As we followed further, we heard a voice up ahead, and we saw an interaction between the aforementioned ice boss Avalon, as well as some mysterious figure that this Yeti called Lady Everice. Looks something like this. They spoke of some sort of important event that will come in the future. They both kind of were very vague about it. We didn't quite get much from it, but they called it something like the Avalanche or the Final Avalanche. And then we battled. Tooth and nail against the Ice Lord here. We learned some new abilities and powers of our party members, as well as some secrets for some of them. As well, the Ice Boss nearly ended our story. But in the end, slashed, bruised, and blasted by magic, Avalon fell as Rodri's fire spell was able to bring his cruel reign to an end. Quickly reviving and sort of stabilizing the rest of the party as all of you begin to awaken, coated in ice, covered in snow, caked in your own blood. You look around, you see this battlefield left behind here, this massive draconic skeleton frozen beneath the ice, and a bag that was left behind as that Lady Everice dropped down, as if some sort of promise of power or ingredients for disaster for this ice boss Avalon. We are fucked up, needless to say. There is still at least one Yeti in the caves to the south beneath us that is keeping guard on the captured villagers. Yes, indeed, in the general chat there, we learned that one of our allies has a power and a curse about them. So, that said, Rodri and Kalis, so shaking everyone awake, Cleo awakening and casting that healing spell, awakening the others, Kiara coming to air, awakening Karnak. If your bones had sensors for pain, this would be the time in your life when you would feel it the most. You have gone through the most exhilarating, exciting, and worthwhile fight of your life. Karnak, as you awaken, realizing, we're going to start with you here, Karnak, as you awaken and see that the ice boss has been felled, fire burning at the side of his chest, massive hole in his body, does Karnak feel excited at the victory, or is he left wanting more, not being the one to land that killing blow after taking all the damage? Really? Uh-huh. Uh, yeah. Oh, it's a massive horn, by the way. It can be like a tuba for you. It's like a gigantic fucking horn. The guy was 21 foot tall. He was gigantic. You rip off one of those. Karnak, if you want to, Rav, you can have a permanent scar, right? Somewhere in his body that he was struck at some point that will leave like a permanent mark, should you want to, right? To remember this great victory by. Scars are toothbrushes and your body is a painting. Very well. The rest of you begin to awaken here. Air, as you awaken and sort of reach for the Twilighter, then you feel the power in it brimming. All the strikes that you landed continually against this foe, all the massive impacts, you feel this thing is like a charged battery, like it wants to explode on someone or something. If it ever was an indication that it's close to evolving or becoming more powerful, perhaps, that would definitely be it.
She kind of like holds it, looks at it. I'm not entirely certain, but I think this thing is about to erupt.
The feeling is brief, as it sort of fades slowly, but Air, you realize that in future battles, should you continue to use these dark magic spells and abilities, it'll certainly happen.
Ooh.
All of you begin to awaken one by one here. The thing about, like, winning this massive battle is we're all coated in blood, and it is negative Celsius or Fahrenheit, wherever you are from in the world, degrees, right? It is horribly cold. It is freezing cold. Your own blood that is coating your bodies is making it worse for you, as it's like freezing, that wet feeling of getting frozen slowly. You guys realize, yeah, there's some people that need to be saved down below. Should we risk that now? Should we take a brief, like a rest, short rest, long rest even, maybe? And then sitting atop sitting on the other side over here on the ice, there's a bag with strange, perhaps mysterious items.
Well, the group figures out if they're gonna rest. Not sure what's in that bag. Air's gonna go hook it with Twilight, or like kind of like stab it with the spear and pick it up, and she'll bring it over.
Yeah, it's got a little weight to it. There's something sort of hefty inside of it as you hook it over. It's a pretty big bag, so like a potato sack style. Thick sort of wool of some sort of like a woolly kind of winter animal. Inside of which you see 3 items. One looks to be almost it's an amulet of some sort. You see like a string on it, and it has appearance of like a bird with its wings open, with a big old, holding like a big crystal in its talons. Another thing that's in there, you see a suit of armor that is in there as well. Some sort of breastplate, it looks a medium armor that is in there. The third item that is in there is a almost like cartoonishly perfectly carved, about like that big, snowflake. It almost, like 6 prongs with them like kind of forking out at the very tips as well. Like you would sort of like hold it in one hand, sort of like a giant starfish kind of thing looking. And these are the 3 items that are inside the bag. Yeah.
Quite interesting things that are in here. She just kind of dumps it so everybody can see what's in it.
Yeah. Control flames from Rodri to sort of warm up the area here, as all of you have to sort of kind of huddle up a little bit for warmth.
Yeah, the body burns a little bit more intensely as it envelops in fire.
Mm-hmm.
So, God, red Discord chat. Holy shit. Anyways, you all can do with you what you want with us. The people below, how do we want to approach that? I will clap my hand over his wound without thinking and just pass him my last level 1. Enjoy 11 healing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't mention it.
Air, if you don't mind, let me do some work on you. And I'm gonna taking out my healer's kit. I'll start to patch up Air.
How long does it take you to
Excellent.
do the patching up? What's the time frame on that?
It's an action, so like
Okay.
I'm gonna
Just an action.
I'm just pulling. I'm
10,
just pulling.
20 seconds.
I'm pulling out like bandages to like mend her wounds. Air, if you want to roll your hit die and then add 2 to it.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! I don't know why is this all going to GM. What the heck?
Your character sheet might be set
Yeah.
to GM.
Oh yeah, it was. That's weird. Okay, so that was 11 healing over to
Yeah,
Karnak.
11 healing to
Yeah.
Karnak.
and then
And then the way healer feat works is basically you roll your hit dice, like the
Mhm.
number without your con modifier or anything like that, plus 2 from the proficiency here. So 6, because
Okay.
you roll a 7, but you have a higher con than the proficiency. Yeah?
Gotcha. Okay.
Excellent. As you start getting sort of wrapping her up, tightening the bandages, Air, I don't think you even notice. You like feel the back of your neck and head. You like feels warm and wet, which is always a bad sign, right? In battles,
Yeah.
as you feel like this thing slash you or smacked you to the side of the head, and it must have pierced something because your back is like it's like raked up your back, and there's a lot of blood back there.
Oh shit.
And then I'll use another of my healer's kit for Air.
Yeah, same thing if you want to spend another hit dice.
Sure. We are a D10, so just roll a D10.
Easy
Hell
10.
yeah.
Let's go.
Number
That's
12.
12 healing. Yeah.
Nice.
Cleo, and this is both like to show the strength of your body and the medical kind of knowledge and expertise of Cleo's here. Cleo, you wrap her up where there's no more bleeding and such. Like the bandages are getting a little crimson, tinted, but she'll be fine. She just needs a good rest. Ribs are probably going to be sore for a while, but she'll live.
Thank you.
As-
I appreciate that.
Of course. In order to survive, in order to get out of here, you need you to be at least your best. I
You're
like
too
as I'm,
kind
as,
to
I,
me.
as I'm like kind of looking through my kit. Well, I have enough to patch someone else. After that, I'm all out of my kit's empty. After that, does anyone require any mending?
Kiara doesn't look like she's doing too well.
Do you?
I mean, if we're gonna rest, then you don't need to keep using all those things. I really don't think we should be walking around the way we are right now. At least an hour rest, or something.
If you all want to get some rest, I will keep watch.
I don't think staying here is the best idea. That
Oh, we
was
should
not
move
a
inside the
quiet
cavern.
fight.
We should definitely move inside the cavern where we can contain our heat.
Would agree with that.
Friends, best we know, there's like one Yeti, possibly, hopefully, one Yeti left who was like guard duty, right, over the captured people. We have a rogue in the party here, Kalis. If you want to, give me a little stealth roll and a little attack roll. You might be able to just like assassinate that guy, and then we have the cavern sort of safe to ourselves.
Let's try a stealth roll first and then see where
Give me
that
a stealth
takes
roll.
us.
It's very dark in the caves, meaning dim light, so you have advantage. 18, a passive perception of a Yeti is an 11. You're good. And then give me an attack roll, presumably with some, melee weapon. Doesn't matter what damage you roll here, it's more so just to see the attack roll here. On a 15, it's a struggle, and you might take some damage from this guy. On a 20, you manage to kill him with very little issue. On a 25 or higher, you kill him without him ever noticing that you were there.
Okay, let's go. I'm just.
You have
gonna do
advantage because you
something.
rolled high stealth.
20.
20. So you managed to get this guy. He knocks you to the side of the head once. You take 3 points of damage, but you manage to slash his throat. You see a bunch of people freak out in the caves here as about 20, 25 individuals who are here all begin to sort of scream and freak out as they see... What do they see? Do they see a human or a monster that has just killed this Yeti?
He reverted by now, so after the fight,
Gotcha.
he was like, yeah.
Gotcha. They freak out for a moment, and then you see them grab for the bars, these like bone-made prison sort of cage bars that they've been kept in. They look, oh my god, it's help has come, help everyone, we're saved, and they start to cheering towards you like, please let us out.
Is a lock?
You see a small cavern space here. That's that cavern that you guys kind of peeked into. About 30 feet across, about 20-foot tall ceiling with stalactites dangling from above. On one side, there's a massive boulder covered with hides of animals and half-eaten remains of beasts, bloody and fresh still. On the other side, there's this massive cage that spans the entire sort of north side of the wall. It is about 25 or something foot long, goes up to the ceiling, and takes about half of the room's space here. You do not see like a lock on it, but there is a mechanism where you see one massive like mammoth tusk that is being used as a sort of like a pulley system that would like lift the gate. And it seems that it is weighted down by quite a large sort of frozen boulder. If you're able to push the boulder from it, it'll flip and just open, like pull up.
Karnak! Boulder.
It's a rock.
I think you need to move it.
I can assist.
Yeah, absolutely. With your strength, you just shove it off to the side, and you watch the mammoth bone sort of boom, flip on up, pull the rope, and the gate opens, and a bunch of these people sort of rush out immediately. A little frightened at first of looking at all of you guys, but then realizing and recognizing some of you. Cleo, you see, sort of looking over in your direction, the individuals that you've met before. I don't know if you remember Nalnora. Sorry, not Nalnora, but this is the owners, Liswin and Morgus, the individuals who, on that sort of like greenhouse that they started in the village that you sort of donated to. As you see, Liswin sort of rushes on out and recognizes you immediately, and instinctively goes to like give you a big hug and just keep saying, thank you for saving us, thank you so much for coming for us.
I'm glad you were safe.
Thank you. I don't know. She looks on back. You see her husband walks out. He's holding his arm. He is fully missing an arm. His arm was fully torn off, right? As he walks on out holding a bloody stump. As you see, a lot of these people are in different states of missing something. Either having big scars across them or taking a lot of damage or, you know, leg broken, arm broken, rib broken, a lot of damage.
We are going to be hard-pressed to get these people down the mountain.
But we can do it. We have the tools that we need. We just need to take a moment probably to rest here for the night, get everybody ready to travel as best we can, and ourselves.
People are shivering. They're asking, like, do you have any matches or any dry wood we can light a fire or something like that? What's a Rodri?
I look over at Karnak. I need things to burn.
You see, one of the people points at the body of a Yeti. Says, oh, "How about this bastard? Will it burn?"
I put it near some place where the air will take the smoke out of the room.
Yeah, the smell.
And
yeah, absolutely. There is that tunnel that leads up to this map, right, where we did this battle.
yeah, as long as I don't smoke us out, I'll light it on fire.
Amazing. A lot of these people gather here. They're also very much so frightened and ask you guys, do you have any food? These people are very hungry. They all have about 3 levels of exhaustion. They are in no way to travel, right? If you guys have 25 food rations to give out to them, it'll improve their chances greatly.
How many days are we from the
Your 2 days. You guys
2
traveled.
days?
You guys traveled only a day, but that's because you guys were like booking it
Yeah.
after these guys, right? We were like adventure time traveling, right? For a large group of people like this to travel, realistically, 2-day travel.
I have 13.
I have 13 as well.
Okay.
I have
What the-
30. I have 33 plus some other individual meals.
You guys got some. Now, keep in mind, gang. Yeah, this is rough tundra survival type of situation. 25 to keep these people alive and okay for today. Yeah, we need 25 tomorrow and the day after that as well to make it like all in one piece back home, right? That's a lot of
Alright.
people to feed when you don't have like constant supply of food.
I do
So-
have the decanter of endless water, so water is covered.
Water is great. Yeah, that'll
will-
lower the number needed.
I'll
say,
donate
yeah?
10. I'll keep 3 for me, 1 for tonight, 1 for tomorrow, and the 1 for the following day.
Yeah.
And so that'll
Yeah.
be 10 towards the pool that they need.
10 from Air. On this first day, who would like to donate? We need another 15 to keep these people fed. Huh?
I guess I'll
I'll
give 5.
Yeah, because I have 12, so I can
I have
get
13, so I'll give 5. Yeah.
5 from each of you guys. We need 5 more.
I got it.
Roger's got it. Okay, mark those off. These people thank you profusely, like you are angels sent from heaven. Thank you all so much. You don't know what this means to us. Thank you so much. They, eat as much as they have. Some of them trying to be, as manicured and polite as they can. Some people just digging in, stuffing themselves here, crying. You see, a lot of people are in disbelief that they're alive, right? A lot of people are in disbelief that they would survive this thing. Some of them are still believing that this is a haze, obsessed dream. This is a dream of someone making their way to whatever heaven awaits them, or hell. No, you do not see any children here. Most of the people here are. There's actually not a lot of children in the Palebank village to begin with. Most people, like the youngest person that is here, is like 27, and then just like upward from there. 27 human, and comparison for other races. These people look at you. I see. You see the individual with one arm sort of torn here, Morgus. Here are the names of the couple that you guys know. Well, that Cleo notes. Morgus, who's missing an arm, holding onto it, a stump there, eating whatever food was given. He sort of looks at you and says, "I can't even believe it. You're like." God sent here. The moment they started dragging us up this mountainside, I thought that was it. That was good life I've had, but no one's gonna be able to follow after. Even if the glass blades were to send someone to rescue us, how the hell would they climb? And yet you did. How? How did you find us? Is one of you a ranger, a tracker? Is one of you a climber? We owe you everything.
I point at Karnak.
You see, Morgus kind of looks on over to Karnak, says, Sir Orc, thank you very much. You're, he puts his hand on your shoulder and sort of squeezes and says, thank you very much, on behalf of Palebank Village. You're... Oh. Oh, Elro sent you all.
He did.
Thank you, all of you. Thanks. Again, Cleo, this person who you already sort of helped before, gives you a look of sort of, how can I ever repay you, right? And these people just huddle around you, huddle near the burning body, which does smell horrible. Burning flesh, turns out, even when used for fuel, smells fucking horrible, as they eat whatever food you guys had to give them. And I think as you guys sit there, you realize this is probably no Yetis returning. Hopefully, over the night, this might be the safest place to rest, in a cave on the side of a cliff, on the side of a mountain, 200-something feet above the ground, right? as you guys sort of poke your heads out and look, realize the night's going to be around soon. This might be a good place for a long rest. But the longer you take, the longer, the faster we're going to run out of food, and these people might falling by the wayside before we are able to return them. In addition to that, I do think is the call here, take a long rest, right?
Yeah.
I feel like we're pretty spent.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys set up. Are we doing watches? Or are we trusting that nothing's gonna show up?
No watches. I'm doing one.
We all
Okay.
gonna watch.
Arrow
Yeah.
take a watch too.
So will I. And then
Uh,
we need to make sure
Yeah.
that these people get sleep because exhausted 3 is not going to cut
I
it for
agree.
the night.
Yeah. I'll take a watch too. I mean, makes sense.
Gotcha. You guys keep watch throughout the night. These people finally are able to. Some of them have a hard time, shivering in the cold, barely able to fall asleep, but eventually exhaustion just takes over, and they are all out by the time midnight passes. As the night is passing here, Kiara, you are particularly restless. As you're sort of keeping an eye out on the caves here, the echoing of every footstep makes it seem like an army is coming this way, almost multiplying in your direction. That memory of that dream, that draconic shape in the sky, wings in the sky, the avalanche, and you heard him talking there, that final avalanche. There's a feeling, something in your stomach, like a sensation of hearing about something or someone very familiar to you, even though you never heard the name mentioned before. You've been traveling for a long time now. You left home long time ago. And I think, Kiara, you look over to that bag of strange items, and your eyes fall onto that snowflake-looking item. And for whatever reason, maybe your will, maybe something else, ununderstandable and far above, gets you to sort of look to it, to pay attention to it.
She'll pick it up.
Yeah. It feels frigid. It feels cold to the touch. It's about that big. 6 sort of frozen prongs that fork out at the edge, almost like a, standard kind of almost cartoonish looking snowflake. As you sort of inspect it, it's about like that big as it like prongs out, but it's like about that thin. So it's a thing that you can like wrap your entire hand around. It is made of some sort of crystal, icy looking, sort of pale blue crystalline material. You have grown up in a place of high vegetation and a lot of heat. You have not seen a thing like this before.
She'll stare at it. She'll play some music and see if anything happens.
Give me a performance roll and tell me what this song is supposed to evoke. What kind of feelings?
Confusion. But, like she's trying to seek answers. Only because of the dreams and a slight exhaustion. Like she would love to have answers so she could finally get some sleep.
Let's see. Give me a performance roll. 18. You strum banjo, right? Or any other instrument of yours?
No, she'll do a banjo.
You strum the banjo slowly. A song of a path unknown, traveling down a road which you do not know where it ends. Confusion in your mind. A beautiful melody, as a lot of these people that are looking over before, getting ready for sleep, you see the looks on their faces, sort of beautiful melody, and there is a sense of sort of sanctuary in not knowing. A sense of sort of safety in not knowing what the next day brings, seeing as they all thought their lives were done for the moment they were grabbed. And as you play here, Kiara, You watch as the crystalline snowflake begins to illuminate a very, very light bluish, sort of light bluish glow that emanates from it. It seems that in fact melody seems to awaken it, interact with it. You can give me an Arcana roll here. And because of your great knowledge of performance here and kind of a knowledge of music, you can have advantage on the Arcana. Not that you're a super powerful great wizard that is really good at this stuff, but yeah, you are. Let's go. Amazing. Kiara, you play your music and you watch as it illuminates slowly. And as you're holding it and looking at it, you see something in the ice glass. Reflection in the snowflake, in the crystal. But it's not your reflection. You see something else. A crown, you see. As if looking through a mirror or a window, perhaps a vision, or maybe it's just exhaustion and pain at this point, but you see a crown, and you see 6 beautiful, identical of these snowflakes placed into the rim of it, with the central one being much larger than the rest. In fact, on a 20, you think whatever that crown is and whatever those snowflakes are supposed to be, this is the one that's like in the center, the big one that goes in the middle. The reflection fades, the light slowly dissipates, and much like your own song, emoting confusion, you are, I think, filled with even more of it now.
I don't know what that means. Maybe it means I'm supposed to be a queen or something. Gotta place it back down.
Mm-hmm.
She'll remember to tell them when they wake up in the morning. But she'll keep making her rounds, and if she sees people having a hard time to sleep, she'll play her music, try to help soothe them and get them back to bed.
Yeah, a lot of people are having a hard time. Some people have lost people even in this. You guys found some bodies at the bottom of this climb, right? Some people are very much so inconsolable. You can give me one more performance roll to see if you're able to sort of calm them and allow them to rest for the night. Yeah, absolutely. Another song that you perform here. What is this song supposed to be? This song
more
that is
like
able to calm these people, allow them to rest.
She'll sing like a lullaby, like a soft one.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be real country, and it's gonna make no sense to them.
And yet, still, the tone and the meaning behind it slowly lowers their sort of mental defenses until they fully fall asleep, each one by one. The night slowly passes. Cold wind, rime, and frost awaken you again that following morning. Those of you that stayed on watch sort of shake off the snow. Yes?
Because I only require 4 hours of no movement. During the last 4
Uninterrupted
hours,
rest, yeah.
Uninterrupted, thank you.
Mhm.
Because we're currently sleeping in the chamber that we fought Avalok in with the skeletal.
No, this is this is like outside area-ish, right? It's like open at the top type of thing. But you guys went down into the caves. Remember, I'm gonna put you guys back. You know when you guys climbed up and there was that like cliff when you fought the first group of Yetis? In the cave there is where you guys like these people were captured, and you're basically like at the edge. Just south of here is a big hole in the ground that leads up here. So you can be up here during your watch over the night, or down, or wherever you really want to be.
During that 4 hours, everyone else is still resting. Cleo wants to go investigate the skeletal remains.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You wander out back onto the battlefield here. The body of the ice boss Avalon, all but entirely burned down. You see skeletal remains of, well, I was going to say the biggest dragon you've ever seen, but you've only really seen two, I guess. One really up close. The second one was really far away. This size of a dragon must have been an ancient worm. Although the way it's frozen here, so much ice that has built upon it, and the bones fleshless entirely, it must have been here for dozens, hundreds of years. Who knows?
Does it feel like this is its final resting place, or was this its lair?
You can give me an investigation or survival roll to look for any clues. And you can guidance yourself if you want to.
I don't have guidance. So
Right, I forget. Sorry, that's not you.
Investigation. We're both kind of the same. Survival, you said?
Survival or investigation?
Who's that Pokemon?
14. Looking about this place here, on a 14 you notice something. Cleo, first of all, you don't think this was like peaceful death of a dragon here. The way it's sort of laid out, the way one of its claws is like clutching onto this like rocky cliff, sort of jutting out rocky stone sort of precipice there. You think he died in battle. In fact, looking around, you'll see a bunch of like chipped bones and sort of bruised and fractured bits of ivory here and there. You think this dragon definitely... this might have been its lair, you're not able to tell, but it definitely died battling, or succumbed to its wounds, or was slain. One of the two. On a 14, you also spot deep beneath the ice, barely visible to your seemingly elven eye, you see gold coins. You see glitter of, you think maybe gems and gold trapped some 15, 20 feet beneath the ice. Barely visible.
I think this is it. And she looks back to the tunnel where all the like survivors are.
Mm-hmm.
Estimated DM over 4 hours. How deep could I go with my mace? Just smashing into the ice.
Give me an athletics roll. If you are proficient with mason's tools, you can have advantage.
No mason's tools. So.
Smith's tools would apply here as well. People who are good at building stuff are especially good at destroying as well.
No smithing tools either.
Very well, then just pure athletics. And this is not a roll for you to, like, doing it. This is going to be a roll of, like, how strong I think I am to see, like, how much I'm, like, taking a few cracks at it just to sort of estimate how long it might take. Yeah?
Also, just to, like, kind of muffle the sound, I'm going to kind of, like, wrap one of my, like, blankets or my cloak around the head of the mace. So the sound is not more concussed. I don't want it to, like, echo and, like, wake everyone up.
Gotcha. I'll make you an offer here. I'll give you advantage on this athletics roll if you take a level of exhaustion. Yeah?
Sure, I'll take it.
Very well. Go right ahead. Athletics roll, and then after it, you will get this exhaustion. 20 is a full success. Oh, 20. Let's go. You look at this. You look back at the people. You realize, like you said yourself, like you don't need to sleep as much. You don't need to rest as much. You see some possible reward for some of these people, maybe that suffered much, or maybe for your group who heroically showed up and saved these. You think on a 20, your body is going to be a mess. You are going to be exhausted and tired, but maybe that's interesting to you because you've not experienced that before. Maybe overworking yourself will be a fun new experience. You think with those guns of yours, you'll be able to get down there. It's going to take you all night, the remaining time that you have for the long rest, but you could do it.
Yeah, Cleo will do it. She'll two-handed mace, and just with her blanket wrapped around the head of the mace, she'll just start smashing into the ice.
You work on this for a few hours, and I think in the morning, Air, probably most likely of the group here, Air, as you're sort of getting ready, like you put your armor on, you realize like where did Cleo go? And as you hear little faint, kind of echoing, quiet kind of pangs in the distance, as you climb on up, you see just over here, basically, in between the skull and the ribcage, there's a massive hole in the ground with a bunch of like ice and carved snow and ice off to the sides. As you see a frozen in chunks of like ice coins and gems that have been kind of excavated. As I think, Air, you peek over and you see about 20 foot deep in a hole in ice is Cleo.
And she walks up and leans against like one of the chunks of bone, crosses her arms, lets her get a few more whacks in before she.
Mm-hmm.
You look like you've been busy.
I stop mid-swing. Oh, good morning, Air.
Good morning, my industrious little friend. See you've, and she kind of like kicks with the toe of her boot one of the chunks of ice. See you have found something. Didn't peg you for a treasure seeker.
Well, it was kind of coincidence, really. I was mostly examining the remains of this creature, and then I saw something glitter.
Are you sure this is Weiss?
I'm not sure, but I feel like the people of Palebank who have suffered so much deserve to get something for all their suffering. Some are returning limbless, scarred, physically and emotionally. They at least deserve some recompense for that. Don't you agree?
I do agree that there should be some sort of something gained from the situation that they found themselves in. I just don't know about stealing from a dragon, dead or otherwise.
I believe we have nothing to worry about. This creature has been dead for some time, and I'm pretty sure this was its lair.
I'm superstitious, and curses are a very real thing. Just my old nonsense. But I think you're right, and I think your heart is in the right spot. Need help carrying it?
Please? My arms feel like noodles right now.
You've been swinging for 4 hours nonstop.
Yes.
Cleo, it's an odd sensation. You don't feel like sleepy, but when you like let go of the hammer, you're like, oh, that's weird. It's like your hand's a little jittery. Like your hands are shaking a little bit, like you've been like overexerting yourself.
Yeah, I will help pick it up.
There's a decent bit here. In fact, Cleo, Air, or whoever you guys want to share this with, you find digging through all night here. There might be more down there, but you know you gotta excavate this whole fucking lake basically. 178 gold pieces, old-looking minted coins. You find 21 platinum pieces, and you find 24 different colored and type gemstones, each worth around 10 gold pieces. I will type all that out.
And this is for the villagers, right? You want to equal split for them.
Yes.
I will
Can I-
take off the spider bag and open it up. Then we will store it in here, away from everything else. And when we get to the village, give it to you to disperse to them.
Thank you.
Of course. Sure.
Air,
Yeah.
could you help me get out of this hole, please?
It's like 20 feet down.
I will. Before I start picking the stuff up, I will go over to the edge and She kind of like gets down. She's like lean, like way down, reaches her hand down to grasp her arm, and then haul her up.
Yeah, no problem. You climb on out, you collect everything, place it in the bag. It's kind of heavy, honestly, Air. It's like not just the gemstones, everything. It's the fucking ice, because a lot of it is like in ice still, right? So you have like a bag full of ice on your bag. Yeah. In your bag, I mean.
Great.
As you start trudging your way back, Rodri, you spend some minutes to like take a look at the items inside. Yes, you don't have the item yet for identify, but I would love you to make a Arcana roll over the like few hours of the night and morning to see if you can, to your best understanding of arcane, determine what you're looking at here. Oh,
Woo!
Let's go! Who needs identify when you can just roll natural 20s all the time?
Yeah, it'd be great.
Okay, first amazing natural 20, immediately disconcerting thing. Rodri, you look at this like snowflake, and you have no idea what you're looking at here. It reads like this is like is it a magic item? It like has no runes or markings on it, or usually magical items have like microscopic but still magically detectable, markings of like what they do, what school of magic, what kind of power they're able to summon, stuff like that. This has nothing. This is a perfectly smooth snowflake made of sort of crystalline ice of some sort. On a 27, on a natural 20, you don't think this is like a usable magical item, but you get a sense of like, this is definitely a part of something. It feels uncompleted. It feels like it's supposed to do something, but like you cannot. You have no reference of what. The other two items, it takes you a while to figure out, but you learn what both of these very rare magical items are. Very rare being very, of course, difficult to find in this world. There are two items here. There is a suit of armor and there is a amulet. Which one would you like to sort of learn about first?
Let's learn about the suit of armor first.
Suit of armor. This suit of armor is a sort of silver and brass breastplate that has all kinds of sort of protective, abjurative abilities, and I think you sort of look at it like, what the fuck? You're looking at these runes and you realize, like, this is not... I've never seen magic like this before. This suit of armor lets you time travel? As you're like, wait, that can't be true. Hold on, let me check. As you continue to inspect it, you learn that this is something called a Time Warden armor. This is a very rare magical suit of breastplate armor. It is by default a +1 magical armor, and while wearing it, you are immune to the slow spell and don't suffer the negative effects of the haste spell when it ends on you. Additionally, when you roll initiative while wearing this armor, you use the number rolled on a d20, and one of the following effects happens. Not without your like dex bonus and anything. If you roll a 1 through 5, any attacks made against you before the start of your second turn in combat are made with disadvantage. If you roll a 6 through 15, you can go ahead and add a d12 to your initiative. And if you rolled a 16 through 20, at the start of your first turn, you can use a bonus action to take a dash action. If you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional attack as a part of that first attack action. And that attack is made with advantage.
This is insane.
You see a time-traveling armor. You've never seen it. And I think immediately, Roger, you're like, oh, this reminds me a lot about the place we went to. The people talk about all the time, that Isilcross place, where all these, like, ancient magic kingdom and these, like, super advanced wizards that fell from the sky and stuff like that. This seems to you like I've never seen anything like this in my travels throughout the continent, throughout Exandria. This seems like it's from a past, future age.
Oh, I let the party know what that is because I can't wear it, and I think some people want it.
It is a medium suit of armor. It is a +1 breastplate. the other item in question. Oh, sorry, knocked my headset off. The other item in question is a amulet. You see a blue pendant in the shape of a phoenix, clutching a shimmering blue orb that hangs from a little sort of leather cord. You see another very rare, very powerful magical item. This is something called a Amulet of Cold Fire Phoenix. This is what it looks like, and it does the following. First of all, while wearing it and attuned to it, you emit a frigid aura that grants you and creatures within 10 feet of you, of your choice, resistance to cold damage while they're within 10 feet of the wielder. In addition, when you are reduced to 0 hit points while wearing this amulet but not killed outright, you can instead drop to 1 hit point. When you do so, you gain 25 temporary hit points, and if a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, that creature takes 25 points of cold damage. Once it uses that feature, it can't use it again for 3 days.
Oh, we could have used that during the fight.
Well,
That's
yeah.
brilliant too.
It's like finding a dragon slayer after you kill a dragon in its lair. Like, well, fuck, man, this would have been useful before.
Wow.
But yes, you see, you although you particularly get a sense here, Rodri, observing that interaction between Lady Everice, right, quote marks, and Ice Boss Avalon, she said, like, these items will be useful to you in what we have to do. This ice sort of snowflake, the time armor, and this amulet of Coldfire Phoenix. There's a puzzle here to be solved. These items are meant to serve some purpose, but I don't think have any context clues right now to solve it.
Honestly,
are the two
I
items.
kind of dig the necklace.
Kiara's gonna walk past Rodri while he's looking at the snowflake. She's gonna, that's part of a crown you gotta put in there. You gotta put it on the crown.
But what? What do you mean?
It's part of a thing. You gotta put it in a crown.
Good
Roger,
to
like,
know.
I rolled a natural 20. How the fuck do you know this?
Good to know. There's definitely a question mark on his eyes. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
how do you know this?
She's gonna say it so casually, like, how do you not, like,
Yeah.
the tone is like, how do you not know what this is?
Right. He's like stunned. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
A crown. Do I know of any ice crowns that take these things? I don't think I've probably heard of one.
Give me another natural 20 on history, and I'll tell you right now.
History roll, huh? All right.
Dude, if you
let's
pull
see.
off a natural 20, that'll be so fucking amazing.
No,
22,
So close.
not bad, but this is like supernatural. Like, you would have no reason to know this. You're just think to yourself,
Right.
like, crown. I mean, there's a lot of crowns. Like, on a 22, you have heard there are some, like, crown items out there that exist. The most, like, legendary item that is known throughout the world is the Black Crown of Bane. There's one of the gods, it's called Bane. He has a black crown he wears upon his, like, helmet, but like, no, this doesn't fit that. That's about, like, domination and making people do stuff. This is like an ice thing. I don't think that's connected.
if I come across any written works on this crown, I will research further. Thank you for the lecture.
No, you're welcome. I figured you would know what it was, but I see you look a little puzzled.
It is a puzzle. Yes.
Well, technically, it is a puzzle. It's a piece of a puzzle. The crown.
Yes.
It goes right in the middle.
Middle. There's more.
Well, it looks like it's maybe it doesn't activate the crown until it's in the middle.
See, Rodri starts drawing with his staff into the ground, trying to get an accurate mental picture of what she's describing. Like this.
That
Yeah.
no, and she'll draw it herself. That's
Yeah,
terrible. She can
Kiara,
tell he
you-
doesn't know how to draw.
Yeah. Kiara, you draw as if, for the rest of you guys are like, okay, that's a pretty detailed drawing for someone who shouldn't know anything about this, right? You guys see, what you draw, Kiara, is basically a crown with one massive snowflake in the front, 2 on each side, and one sort of not as large as the front one, but larger than the side ones in the back. Yeah? And it's like the crown, the harness, if you will, itself is like not as detailed. Like that wasn't as clear to you, Kiara. It was more so the snowflakes.
Okay. I just kind of jotted down in my notebook.
Mm-hmm. You guys got these 2 items here. They seem very useful. I'm gonna tell you right away, Roger, in a natural 20, you're like, these are super hyper magical. I don't think they're cursed at all. I'm pretty sure they're not cursed. I think they're just positive, powerful, useful items.
Thank you for that, because I didn't even think to ask that question.
Yeah. But your wizard would know this.
She would
So,
make sure she does a inspiring speech in the morning.
Inspiring speech, very good. Excellent.
She's gonna give the temp HP to all the people in her party because it's like, what is it, 6?
Yeah, basically your whole party here, and it was like your level plus charisma. It was like 9, right? 9
It
temp.
is. Yeah, so it is my level plus charisma. So yes, 9.
9 temporary to everyone starting the day. Beautiful.
Thank you.
How do we feel, friends? Who should have the amulet and who should have the Time Warden armor? Now, the armor is a little specific because it's like a medium armor. Not a lot of people, if you guys can wear medium armors. The amulet...
I'm not dexterous.
Yeah. For reference, by the way, breastplate is a AC 14 plus up to 2 of your dexterity, but it is a +1. Therefore, it's like a 15 plus max of 2 if you can wear medium armors.
Who could wear medium armor?
Karnak could, but it messes with his like monk stuff. He can't if he wants to punch people. Cleo, I don't remember. Cleo, I think. I don't remember actually. Clerics now choose if they're if they're magical clerics or armored clerics. No, actually, yeah, all clerics can wear medium.
Yep.
Ah.
I mean, you can
Yeah.
flavor the armor however you want in terms of its appearance.
Yeah, if he's wearing armor, he can't use monk abilities because monk abilities specify that like you can't be wearing armor to use your unarmed strike, like the monk key abilities.
Really?
Is that? I thought
Yeah.
it was just he couldn't use the armor defense.
I will double check, but I'm pretty sure that's the whole. There's got to be a reason I've never seen a monk in heavy plate armor, right? I gotta check that. Let me see here.
BDM.
Yeah, it specifies like martial arts, all of the like the bonus action strike and dexterous attacks and all that. You gain all of these following ones while you are unarmed or wielding any monk weapon and you aren't wearing any armor or wielding a shield. Can't do it. Can't be a monk in heavy plate. Yes, Will.
How does Cleo feel about the Time Warden's armor? Like, what is the vibe she gets off of it?
You don't get any particular. So, do you have any divining abilities, any detection spells to get a better look at it?
I did memorize Detect Evil and Good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you want to, you can try it out.
Yeah, I'll use
boy.
use a spell slot and I'll cast Detect Evil and Good on the Time Warden
You
armor.
are. Yeah, absolutely. You are very pleasantly surprised, in fact, when you cast it, as you feel a sense of balance about the armor, a sense of equilibrium, finding that perfect middle here. There is something, I don't know, lawful about this armor. It does not lean towards good or evil. It has no marks of necrotic stains or holy blessings on it or anything like that. It is a strange, law-bound item. You think it was made probably even to perform some sort of a algorithmic service.
If everyone doesn't mind, Would it be all right if I don this armor?
By all
Let's
means.
see an issue with it.
And you kind of hear like Cleo like start to like take off her newly bought splint armor.
Oh no. Yeah. Very well, very well. You start taking off your armor. I'm gonna go ahead and add this +1 breastplate into your inventory, if that's okay. Yeah.
Go right ahead.
Okay. Yep. And I'm going to just change its name. It's a breastplate +1, but it's Time Warden Breastplate +1. And I'm gonna just uncheck your splint armor. You can sell that later if you want to. There you go. It is a +1 magic armor. It's a little less AC that you had before, right? But immunity to slow spell, to the bad effects of the haste, and every time you roll, basically, well, every time you roll a d20, you don't look at your bonus, which I don't think you even have a bonus to initiative, which works out, I guess. And then you just, based on what you got, you take a look at the list here, and if you rolled bad, people will have a disadvantage on attacks against you. If you rolled good, you get rewarded. You get, like, extra stuff you can do on that first turn. And if you roll somewhere in the middle, you just bump your, like, initiative bonus by a bunch. Useful stuff. How do we feel about the Amulet of the Coldfire Phoenix? As you guys watch Cleo don this armor here, and the moment you sort of focus for a second, Cleo, and attune to it, you feel like movement, like there are gears moving on the inside of the armor. It fully sort of tightens on you where it's like perfectly snug and comfortable on your body. It feels more so like mechanical than magical.
It's an adjustment, but I'll get used to it.
Yeah, I saw Rav, you were saying in the chat there in Discord that, like, yeah, the amulet would be pretty nice on you, but it is true that as an orc, you already have an ability to sort of come back to 1 hit point and such, and you do already have some, like, ice protection as well. It might be better. Yeah. The whole idea of this item is always going to be perfect on someone who's, like, staying in the middle of other people, right? Because it gives, like, a 10-foot radius of, like, cold damage protection. Yeah? Air, I think you said you were interested?
Yeah. Yeah. Seeing all the ice damage we've faced, having a bit of ice damage reduction, I would not say no to.
Yeah, and works out I think really well for Air as well, because Air has like a long-reaching like glaive type of weapon, halberd weapon, right, which has big reach and now has like an aura around her as well.
Yeah, so I can kind of like jump in and out near people as
Talk about
needed to share it.
I was gonna say, talk about anti-paladin. You have like a shadow glaive weapon and then an ice frigid aura around you.
Right.
Yeah, is everyone okay with that? Unless anyone else would like to raise their hand for this amulet. All right.
That works for me.
So. Very
That's
well.
good with me.
And final Air, as you put this thing on and focus for a moment, a cold sense that washes over you here. Coldness that you are not too unfamiliar with. It's a sort of frigid, cold touch, and the moment you focus on it, as you exhale, you guys watch as Air's breath is now that sort of like breathing out at a cold, sort of frigid night, and you see a sort of steamy breath. Air, that's you all the time now. Your body is just radiating like ice and cold, so your breath is always like steam coming out. You feel protected. In fact, all of you who are around Air at that time, the howling of the wind is a little less biting at the sort of uncovered parts of your body. The the sort of the cold and the frost of the tundra out here a little less threatening, a little more
Oh.
comfortable even.
Oh, Air, I hope you're ready for the group hug as we travel.
I will certainly stay near the refugees.
Of the 25 that is so by the way, 32 individuals got grabbed by the Yetis. 7 of them died along the road. 4 of the bodies you guys found at the bottom. 3, nobody knows where they are, right? Probably something bad happened to him. 25 that are left, there are 4 individuals that are missing limbs, either an arm or a leg or like a side of their body that got pretty badly mangled or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, they sort of immediately warms up their bodies and everything as they kind of nod and thank you immediately. You see, sort of looking up towards you, that same fellow, Morgus, the dwarven man who sort of lost an arm. He nods. Says, "So much kindness. You look like a Boroftkra sort of orcish warrior, not a. Oh, I've heard that the orcs there, they train their whole lives. I heard many of them worship the Storm Lord and not the Ruiner. Very noble that. Oh, okay. Instead of you shut him down immediately, he looks down like, all right, well, thank you so much for the food. And right, have you all figured out how we're gonna get down the cliffside?
A lot of rope.
Kind of look amongst each other. There is some stuff here in the cave, right? Some like pieces of rope and stuff like that. But I think all of you guys realize, like, yeah, we gotta get these fucking people down the cliff. There's 25 people, and they cannot climb by themselves, right? They are now at 2 levels of exhaustion, which is not as bad, but it's still bad, right? We gotta get them down somehow. Now we have a magical rope and other like things of rope. I'm gonna need, and this is gonna be a very, very important roll because it might be disastrous if it fails. I'm gonna need one of you guys to roll me a pretty good survival roll to make some sort of a harness that we can then use to lower people in, like with these ropes to the bottom. That's like 200, unless we have Featherfall, right? Someone that we can just jump down and all land safely.
Well, Featherfall only affects so many people at a time. So.
Well, that is true, but it doesn't necessarily, do you have the spell?
Oh, yeah, I've had it ready this entire adventure.
Oh, amazing! Wow. Well, I will say this: I believe it affects 8, 10 people or something.
It's 5.
5. So it would take 5 of your first level spell slots at least, right? Or however many first and second you have for all of these people to just jump and land safely. Yeah. That is a instant solution. It cuts down a lot of time we need to travel, right? We can make a harness and lower people, but that's gonna take a few hours to get everyone safely down.
Hey DM, question.
Yeah.
The cages the Yetis were keeping the people in them. Roughly how big are they?
It was one singular cage. It was sort of built into the side of the wall, about 20 feet wide and kind of 30 foot long, with one pulley type of thing that opened the lifting, kind of like a bony looking giant gate.
Okay, so they were embedded in the wall. They weren't cages.
No, they were. It's just 3 sides instead of 4, right? Because this the last one was a wall.
Oh, there goes that idea.
Is there a clear zone that goes from here straight down to the ground that is not obscured by
yes, but it's windy and stormy all the time, right? So people might just bump into the wall or get thrown against carried off by the storm or something like that. It's a risky plan.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm.
So we're trying to get down, right?
About 200 feet.
200 feet. Okay.
Just under.
Can I just make a slide with my creation of the day?
Slide?
Yeah, so
Like
I can
a-
slide down.
I mean, yes, but I don't know if it's gonna be 200 feet long. What's the gold limit on what you can do?
80 gold.
80 gold. So, okay, I gotta fucking do math. Hold on.
Well, I mean,
All good. Hold on. Let's see here.
if we use the
so
cheapest material, which would probably be
Yeah,
wood.
right. So let's say a tent, which is like large, sort of like a cloth thing, costs 2 gold, and it can be about like 15 feet long. Yeah. So you can have for 15 times 10, 17, with fucking 17 times 2, 34. Yeah, you could actually make this, absolutely. I will say for like basically 80 gold worth, you can make like 300 feet worth of like cloth slide. It's not gonna be stable, but if we can have someone like nail it into the wall down and make it like zigzaggy, yeah, it'll be much safer.
Alright, you want me to make a slide so that way we can get them all down there?
What is the slide?
It's like
What does that even
Huh?
look like?
it's like a thing where you put your bottom on and you just fall down, but it's kind of like you slide down your butt all the way down something. You never been on a slide before?
I have been on a slide. I meant how would that work here in this instance? I'm just very curious.
We nail it into the wall.
Right.
Sure.
Alright, well,
She said it like that explained everything. Like, well, we nail it into the wall,
I
obviously.
know. It's a matter of fact. Roger just shut down.
it's alright. It's alright, Roger. You still looking at that snowflake. I understand. She gonna go over there and she's gonna
Yeah.
conjure a slide.
This gigantic tarp slide rolls about 300 feet down onto the ground and then even further, like, into the snow below. A bunch of these people are looking over, like, are we gonna jump? What are we supposed to do? They're starting to look a little concerned. This thing, from the wind, like a flag, starts whoosh, 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 like, swinging around.
That
Kinda
I failed
can-
to see how that is any safer than what Rodri was going to do.
Well, Roger don't have to use his spells.
You jump? Karnak, did you say you slide down?
Oh, he's dead. I think hard.
Absolutely give me an acrobatics roll as you try to hold on to the slide, as you slide down at very, very fast speed, going down 200 feet or something. Natural fucking 20. You slide down, holding onto it, fully dipping yourself into it. It's the best time of your day. You slide to 200 feet and perfectly sort of erupt, fly on out, land fully into the snow with a roll, and stand up perfectly, entirely uninjured. You are 200 feet down from the rest of the party.
I was gonna tell.
Absolutely. Give me an athletics roll to sort of secure it and hold it as safely as you can. Okay, yeah. Go right ahead. So, it's not that you're weak, it's that you're too strong. You pull on it, and as you're holding it, you're like, I just need to find a place to, and it flies out of your hands as he pulls from the bottom of it, and the whole thing just rolls off the side of the cliff. And there is now a 200-foot long, 300-foot long slide tarp at the bottom of the cliff with our barbarian.
Oh,
Well, that's one less person we have to worry about.
You come back up with it. Yeah, you have your rope, right? So you can do so. Yes, very good. You can fix the natural one here. That's fine. It takes about another 20 minutes for you to climb up against the wind.
He just feels like Did anyone else hear that angry mumbling from down the hill?
I think he pulled it by accident. It's all right.
Amazing. I need 2 individuals to give me survival rolls. One to secure it up here, and one to secure it down there, which will allow us to just have people just slide down. You want to have an incline or a decline, and then you want it to sort of even out so people don't just fucking splat down into the ground. 2 survivals. Whoever's good at it. You guys can help each other. If anyone is proficient,
I'll give whoever who's doing it. I'll give them both bardic inspiration.
if anyone is proficient with sea vehicles, you can automatically succeed in this roll, because sailors are good with knots.
I have sailing in my background, but I'm not a sailor.
Nah, well.
I only have a
technically-
I only have a +2 to survival. It's untrained.
Same.
Cleo will try, even though her arms feel like little wet noodles.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, bardic inspiration, because I said
Bardic
whoever's doing
inspiration
it.
on top of that. Yeah. Kiara, go ahead and add that D6, and I believe because of your mote of inspiration, you get to roll twice and take the better one. I think, right?
Let me read
From
it.
Kiara. We'll have Kiara here. On a DC 13, that is a success on a 4 here. You secured. Cleo, you are securing at the top, we'll say here. Or are you the one? Karnak can carry one person safely-ish down, but if he does this for every single person here, it's going to take like 4 hours to get everyone down the cliffside.
I think
Now, do
Cleo will-
our sorry,
Okay.
I was gonna say, do our tired, slightly exhausted refugees, do they have to make all these checks too?
No, you
Okay.
guys just have to make it safe for them. I'm not gonna make you guys watch me play like 25 survival rolls and watch 13 people die, right? No, you guys just gotta make it safe for them to sort of descend. Cleo, what do you say? Are you securing it at the top or at the bottom? Huh?
I think she'll secure the bottom.
Gotcha. Bottom is secured. Who is securing the top?
I'll work
Another
on
survival.
securing. Oh, survival.
Yeah. I'll allow athletics, but at a higher DC.
I'll give
As
her
you're
Roll
just like
athletics to secure
like
the top.
holding it. Yeah. As you want to just like use your all physical force to sort of hold it as steady as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys want to, you can
and-
give each other a sort of help action, aka advantage for air here. 16,
Are you,
very nice.
Do I
Oh.
get a bardic from Kiara? Because she had
Yeah.
talked about.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yara as well. Go right ahead.
18.
Oh, it's 2 6s, and you take the
It's
higher of the one.
Whenever,
Oh,
whenever she inspires you to use on a check, you get 2 rolls because she's that
Oh,
cool of a
okay, cool.
bard. Yep. The DC, by the way, was 17. You nearly went flying with the first person who would have slid down. You get a 22, and you anchor yourself in, you hold it, and over the next 30 minutes, you guys, first of all, have to explain to these people, like, hey, no, we're not crazy. This will work, we promise. And majestically enough, it works. All of you and these people, and these kidnapped people, are able to slide down using this massive conjured slide that Kiara invented with her power of imagination. Everyone safely reaches the bottom. These people are in utter disbelief of everything that has happened, but they're ready to move. You guys, you are all down at this point. See, you're gonna get levels of exhaustion at the end of every hour. It is a 300-foot long tarp that you're dragging with you.
flurrying in the wind.
Yeah, it's gonna pull once and just decapitate you. It's a lot. It's 300 feet of just like cloth. Well, actually, no, because Kiara, how long does this last? Like, when does it go away?
2 hours.
Oh, 2 hours. You can drag it for 2 hours before it disappears. There is a unmistakable giant snake trail behind you guys. If anyone ever tried to track you, they're gonna have a very easy time.
That's
All right,
basically it. Thank you for the picture.
nicely done. Only one person actually lost a leg. Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, they are very appreciative. Yep. Amazing.
I will
You
huddle
all-
them around me as best I can.
Amazing. They once they notice there is something like supernatural or magical about you, where the cold doesn't bite as sort of viciously. People start gathering around you. You are very much so shoulder to shoulder with most of these people who are now just kind of like moving alongside you. As all of you begin to walk, first day passes uneventfully. I pre-roll these. Do we have 25 food rations to give these people? Keep in mind, all of you need to mark off a food ration. Whenever we are like in the tundra adventuring, then I need you guys to sort of keep in mind how many rations you still got. You got 37. You feed the whole group here. You have food rations, but those are like, food rations. It's unexplained really what they are. What is this food you are handing to people? Just like dry bread and cheese and a little bit of dried meat, stuff like that. They are, hey, beggars can be choosers. They will happily take whatever you give them. They all take the food. Second day of travel. As you guys wake up, begin to move. We enter our free travel area here, which means I need everyone to roll a d100, please. To see if anything happens on our trip back. We killed the scariest thing around, right? We killed the ice boss. As long as we don't get a 90 or above, we are
Well, that
scot-
97's a thing.
Oh, aha, that's the first roll. Okay. Very well. Okay.
Question.
Oh. Yes.
Can I use my reroll to reroll the D100?
No, those are D20s only. We're gonna keep those to D20. Oh, my cat wants to say hi. Hello. This is Tasha, my evil wizard cat. Get out of here. Oh, she's hunting a spider. Okay, how many, only one. Okay, so friends, this is what happens. As we are traveling that second day, wind blowing past, cold sort of Arctic wind, you guys moving on through, you see a vast sort of kind of forested area up ahead, and as you begin to move, you all begin to move with a little more stride in your step, a little more breath in your lungs, a little more confidently, perhaps. Snow falling onto you after everything you guys have been through, especially together in such a short time, too. You can't help but feel a little more confident about your place in this world. As you guys wake up that morning, as you are walking and you see this old sort of like old wooden bridge that leads over this like frozen river, you can kind of vaguely make out some large fish swimming underneath the ice here. There's a moment where as you guys are traveling, you hear something. Cleo first on the passive perception, but then the rest of you, something very obvious. Cleo, you catch a sound of crunching of snow, like someone trying to stealthily move their way through the heavy white powder. But then, you hear a long, sort of loud, elongated note. Kiara, you whip your head around immediately as you hear a musical instrument of some sort. Boom, 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 boom. As you look around and just standing on a little like ridge above you guys, you see an orc. Karnak, you spin to look at this guy as you hear him singing in orcish language. Karnak, presumably you speak orcish. I would have to assume. You hear him calling out, "Mighty Lord of murder, ruin, and destruction! Watch now as we play the sweet melody of blood! Watch now as we take what is ours! Boom, 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 boom!" As he starts to play, what is this, like, bone, sort of like carved saxophone, basically, that is so large that he has to hold the front of it with a thing of rope that makes it almost like reins for a horse. That he rings into it, and then you guys hear the ground begin to shake. And rushing out of the bushes and bursting up out of the snow is so many orcs. Unfortunately, friends, we are attacked. Roving barbarian hordes. Karnak, you don't recognize these orcs. You don't recognize them by name or person, but you know what tribe they belong to. These are the Jezaraz orcs. They are orcs that deeply believe that the god Ruiner, who poisoned the blood of the orcs to be violent, barbaric monsters, is the way to go. And they fight to simply kill and butcher those who are weaker than them. They don't mind killing those who can't defend themselves. It's only blood that matters. As he boom, 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 as he fucking plays this massive saxophone, I need you guys to roll me a d6 to see which one of you guys are where exactly, as some of you cross the bridge and some of you have not, as these people that you guys are with begin to, like, huddle and sort of scarce away, right, as they're gonna hide away while this attack is happening, hoping that you guys are able to deal with this. I'm going to put you guys on a map, and you're going to see there's a lot of orcs that showed up here. What was that? Sorry? You're about to see everything here in a moment. Okay, we have 4... So the D6 is here. 1 through 3, you're on the southern side of the bridge. 4, 5, 6, you're on the northern side of the bridge. Based on the D6s you guys got, go ahead and position yourselves within 30 feet of the bridge on your corresponding side.
Where did the people go?
All the people that are currently with you guys, we're gonna say, are like huddled over here behind the rocks, hiding away and covering. Yeah. But yeah, thank you. By the way, new thing in Roll20, if you guys need to show other than pinging where you're pointing, if you hold B, it's very laggy, but you can kind of see where I'm pointing with my mouse type of thing. It's a new feature they added. It's laggy as hell, but hey. Standing on a 30-foot rocky outcropping, you see this fellow here. Actually, let me show you the full art, because this guy does look sick.
Thank you, chicken.
Well, actually, I can just post it here. Look at this guy. Playing this fucking thing. The Orcish Godcaller, as their, like, Orcish warbards are called. Around him, you see some more sort of shamanistic spellcasters. Rushing at you guys are a bunch of these blitzers with shields and fists. And then some of the stronger warrior types, these Orcish furies, as they step forth and begin to sprint towards you all with big ol' axes. Kalis, are you in the river? Are you and Kiara in the ice river?
No, I was just trying to understand what's going on. So you said we can move?
Yes, sorry. You guys can move yourself. So you got, what did you get? You got,
I got a 4.
4. So you are somewhere on the northern side of the bridge. None of you guys are actually on the bridge. 1 through 3, you guys are somewhere on the southern side. 4, 5, 6, you're on the northern side of the bridge. None of you are currently at the bridge.
That's why I missed. I was like, which side was I on? I wasn't sure. So
yes, and on your corresponding side, you guys can be within 30 feet off the bridge here. That's fine, totally. Karnak is just within the edge there. So for you guys over here, you guys see so many people. You guys see so many of these, and they're gonna surround you fast if you guys clump up together.
Okay, I'm going this way. 30 feet. No, I'm going right now.
With the people hiding back here,
Yeah.
Air is gonna stay like right here to
Yes, very
save
well.
him.
Gotcha.
Someone is
Karnak,
gonna be
two
guarding
of
the
these
first.
blitzers that charge towards you slam into you, and you fully sort of like both arms bash through them as you see them flying away. As you realize, like, okay, these guys are fucking nothing. These guys are not a problem at all. You look around, you think those guys, they look way bigger. These guys look way bigger and tougher. These other guys that are grouped up together, out of character, you think they might be like minions, aka much weaker warriors. Absolutely. As you guys sort of spread on out here, yeah, Cleo, you as well. You guys can be on the bridge. Basically, the way this is set up is like you guys are separated here, and you can be next to the bridge, but not on the bridge, technically. But within 30 feet on your side. Friends, go ahead and position yourselves where you want to be when this combat begins. And before we roll initiative, we're going to take a little break. And you guys can now, or after the break, go ahead and level up to 5. And we're going to have our level 5 combat here. As
Oh,
you guys
boy.
feel a little more confident and a little more powerful.
And for spellcasters who are prepared, how's that work?
You will just automatically, you can choose to prepare these spells as if, basically as if you guys leveled up this morning, right? You level up this morning and prepared whatever new spells and stuff like that. So,
Okay, thank you.
Oh shit!
all
I
right.
get second level spell slots.
Yeah, an extra attack, I believe.
Yo.
All right, everyone.
Hopefully the
you
Charmander
guys.
is working.
Oh, sorry.
I said
Again?
hopefully the
Oh, for
character
you, that's
mancer
right.
is working.
Yeah, for you it wasn't before. Give it a test. Give it a check.
Let's look.
I'm gonna check Roll20 to see if they have. Why I don't know why I would have that issue.
Do we have to re-roll ones for our hit dice?
Yes, you roll once for hit dice 3 times. If it's a 1 3 times, you gotta keep it.
Gets a 4.
Okay, let's see. Compendium.
It's still not
sharing.
working for me.
Son of a bitch! It's enabled. I'm looking at it. It says it works, but
I mean, you can look
it's
at my screen, and it's a little.
No, I trust you. We did this last time. As well. Where it just wouldn't. It was just a white screen.
Yeah.
That's okay. We'll do the same thing again here, where we'll manually add the stuff we want. Again, you are a. Oh no, I yours works for me. Or I see you at least for your character sheet for me. Zach is open in the character.
Yeah,
mancer.
it is, but you click on stuff and there's nothing. It's just. I can't. There's no drop downs. There's no. Like.
Hold on. I'm gonna click through it just to see if it allows me to sort of apply these changes. Yeah, there you go. It leveled it up for me. It gave you average health. I don't know if it increased your
It's
health
averages.
whatsoever.
So. I'm
You
sure
were at
it's
20 something. I don't remember.
27.
27. Your average is 5 plus 1, so 6. You should be at 33 on average.
So you click through for me? If I could just hit cancel?
Yeah,
or-
if you just close it, if you just cancel it, close it, if you go to your character sheet, it should be level 5. Although I gotta add a new feature because we are playing in the 2024 edition. You have one new feature as a rouge. Presumably you were gonna go rogue. Sorry, I just leveled you up as a rogue.
Yeah, no, it
Okay.
was. Yeah.
Okay, you get your uncanny
What does my
dodge,
sneak attack
which is
go up? 6?
3d6. But even more importantly, cantrip damage goes up.
Oh, that's right. Oh, well, I got a massive buff in damage done.
Huge buff for you. Additionally, you get this one new feature that rogues get. I don't know if you looked over this, but you get Cunning Strike. Boom.
You just put uncanny dodge in there. Oh, cunning straight.
Okay, I'm adding it right now, sorry. Cunning Strike says, whenever you do sneak attack damage, you can choose to subtract some number of dice from the sneak attack to have some of these following effects happen. You can poison an enemy, trip an enemy, or withdraw from an enemy. You're never going to need that because of your subclass. You're going to need that. But the first two, if you have the Poisoner's Kit, you can poison an enemy, or trip them down, knock him prone. But of course, like, you sacrifice a d6 of like damage to do it. Oh, sorry, I closed your stuff there.
So my sneak attack went up as well?
Yeah, your sneak attack at level 5 goes up to 3d6. And then, let me see, your booming blade, I gotta add here, now deals 1d8 points of thunder damage. And if they move, it's 2d8. That's why we made it a separate attack, because it fucks itself every time I try to make it with a like spell thing in there.
That's amazing.
Rodri on a 2, a little unlucky on the health, but that's okay. That should be it for Rogue at level 5. I think yours is the easiest one to level up.
Figured as much.
Okay, amazing.
Take it.
Everyone, take your time leveling up here. We're a little unorthodox. We're kind of leveling up in the middle of the session here, but the trigger was being you guys rescuing these people or killing them, right? I don't know what you guys wanted to do. Who knows? I've had all kinds of parties. So, that said, everyone, take a moment here and take a break, 5 minutes, and then let's level up these characters. I'm gonna help you guys. We're gonna rush right through it. It's not gonna be an issue. I am gonna go make myself a coffee. Be right back.
I'm gonna put my level 2 spells on my list.
I have level 3 spells then as a cleric. I'm definitely taking Spirit Guardians for this fight.
Ha!
Who's that Pokemon?
All leveled up. Ready to roll.
All leveled up. Darren?
Okay, so I'm removing one of my second
Oh.
levels and adding a third.
Adding a third level. Gotcha. Anything else for
Let's
Darren?
do this.
Or all good?
Oh, I just need to update my ward. My ward has
Right. Yep.
We're at level 5, so 10. 15.
As a quick mention, Kiara, because you guys leveled up, your inspiring leader goes up by 1 as well. So 1 extra
Yeah.
temporary hit point for everyone.
So it'd be 10.
Woo! 10 HP for everyone at the start of the day. Yep. And now also, Kiara, by the way, you're inspiring the musician feat as well. You can give inspiration back to more people now as well.
Does it say that on there?
Yeah. You can give people inspiration, number of people equal to your proficiency. And your proficiency went from 2 to 3 now, so that's great.
Oh, that's not only that, but now I can get all my bardics back on a short rest.
Yay! That's the best part. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
mhm.
Let's go. And Karnak, yes, has used his inspiration. Kiara, did you want to use your musician to give him his inspiration back?
Yes. Mhm.
Absolutely. Inspiring music. Karnak, you have an extra inspiration. All right. Very well. Zach, I'm pretty sure you're all done. Leveled up.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Will?
All good here.
Jess, I believe, said yes already.
Yep.
Jen, I think, is almost done.
I'm done. Yeah, I got rid of one of my spells and replaced it with something else.
Let's go.
I didn't hear. Was that 10
Amazing.
temporary hit points or 10 hit?
10
That's
temporary at the start of every day. If Jen, you want to click that feature to show it off to your friends here. But yes, I
yeah.
believe it is your charisma or your modifier plus level. Yes, character level plus modifier, which is 5 plus 5 for 10 total. And Jen, I just gotta see if the version you have in there is correct for the counter charm ability.
I
no,
didn't know.
That's
I
level
don't
7.
have-
That's
I don't
not
have
even
that
that's-
yet. Mhm.
It used to be level 5. They put it at level 7 now, but they made
Yeah,
it a
it's fucked.
reaction, which is much better. It used to be an action, which was horrible. All right. Amazing. Yeah, they changed for you, Jen, here. Oh, no, you changed it already. I see. The font of inspiration, the thing where you get your inspirations on a short rest, now also you can spend spell slots to get inspirations back as well, which is pretty neat. All right, gang. I would like you all to go ahead and please roll initiative as we jump into this combat. And Cleo, the moment the combat begins, you feel your armor begin to whir and move and magically animate. So whatever you roll, keep in mind, look at that list and tell me what your bonus is.
Yeah, the handles are being a little weird now. Like they no longer have a little like, they don't shrink like on the Roll20 anymore. They just open separate like pages now on my Chrome.
Oh. That is weird. That is very weird, yes. Roll 20. Loving it. Loving.
Yeah, I can't just click and drag it onto the Roll20 sheet on the Roll20 like map anymore.
That is very weird. Might be like a Roll20 thing. Every time they try to add something new, something old breaks. So hopefully it's just tonight, but we'll see, I guess.
Okay.
All right, let's see those initiatives. Looking good, Kalis and Karnak. Cleo gets a 9, so the armor says 6 through 15. Cleo, go ahead and add a d12 to your initiative. Air on
It's
a
a-
7 there.
I just did the math, and I'm realizing it should be one more. My initiative bonus hasn't been correct. I'm realizing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, right,
So-
because it should add your
Yeah.
charisma as well, right?
Yeah. So, and at some point when I leveled up to 4, it went up to 18. So it should have been one more all this time. but whatever.
Okay, yeah. So what should it be? 22?
22. Yeah.
22 point, like... yeah, so I guess still
22.2,
2,
yep.
but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, amazing. Cleo with a +6, you go to a 15 initiative instead of 9. Oh, Cleo disappeared. What happened to Cleo?
No,
You
I'm there.
disappeared from the... You're not for me. Wait, where are you?
I am right below Karnak.
Do
I
the
can
rest
read-
of you... No, I
Oh,
like
that
don't
doesn't-
see you in the initiative order at all for me at least.
Oh, I
You know,
see
I
her.
don't.
She's just above me at the bottom.
Hold on, I gotta reload. Roll 20 is really fucking dying on us tonight. There's nothing there for me. A ghost. Alright, the
can
rest of you
reroll.
give me those initiatives. No, I think I gotta reload as well. I think I'm a little laggy on my side or something. Okay. Yeah, now you're back. What the hell? Oh, you are not in the initiative for me. Hold on, I gotta add you, I guess, manually, just so you're on there for me. You're at 15, you said?
Yeah, 15.11.
15.11, you're in there. Who are we missing? I see 5 initiatives currently. Oh, Rodri, give me some initiative.
Bad. One
Oh,
second.
good. Additionally, friends, those of you who have familiars could have definitely resummoned them if you had the materials to do so, those that were destroyed. And can... Well, Bastard comes back because he's your... Yeah, you do not even need materials for him as your sort of packed servant. Air, I believe Acid exploded in the Yeti fight, right? Do you have 10 gold worth of incense to summon her back?
She was the one that I think she comes back with like weird ritual.
It's a spell, right? Oh, no, you're right. Yes, you are right. You do not need materials. I know what you're referring to. And who should be back as well. All right, initiatives are rolled. Friends, here are the orcs. We have 3 types of orcs. First, these orc blitzers, which are the sort of minions, but there is a ton of them. Then we have the Orc Furies, which are these tough, actual powerful warriors. Natural 1 for them. And then finally, we have up on this hill, the Orc Godcaller, the Bard, if you will. Natural 20 for that guy. Going just over Karnak there, him and the rest of these spellcasters, these Orc Conduits, are gonna go. Friends, as all of you watch the snow explode upward and all of these orcish hordes begin to rush at you, like I said before, Karnak, you know these orcs as the Jez-Araz, as they are called, which, by the way, in Orcish... Bam, put that there. Jez-Araz translates to breakers. Translates to breakers of spirits. That is what they go by. They're the spirit breakers. As their little boom, 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 boom plays this massive horn here, initiatives are rolled, and we begin. Kalis, you are the first to act. What do you do?
Yeah, we're going to start going to town on these guys. Yeah, we're this guy in front of me is unlucky as he's my first victim.
Massive
yeah, here
orc
we
holding
go.
a huge axe over his head as he just roars.
Rook's going to give me advantage for
Excellent.
my boomin blade. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Sneak. Here we go. 21 to hit.
21 hits. That is going to be 8 piercing, 7 thunder, because now when you cast the cantrip, by default it does 1d8 damage, and 11 points of sneak damage. You kill the first orc instantaneously. You run him through immediately.
So with Savage Attacker, wouldn't I... I'm just making sure that it all works. Savage Attacker, I'd roll that sneak attack twice and take the higher, wouldn't I?
Let me take a look. I think you are correct, though. Savage Attacker. I'm not sure if it's just the weapon. Once when you weapons damage dice. Yeah, sneak attack technically does the weapons damage dice. So yes, I will set that to do the little like reroll macro thing as well.
Cool. That's what I
Okay.
thought. Okay.
That is going to be 6d6 KH3. Give me a test roll with the sneak attack just to see if I did it correctly. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, nice, perfect. Okay, cool.
There we go.
Coolio. And then yeah, I will Move
Yeah,
to
you
the next
fucking
one.
kill him instantly. He's like a tough, sort of physically strong warrior, but absolutely with everything you guys have been through, you feel faster, stronger, more
Next
violent.
dude, over here. Yeah, we're gonna take my second attack with the dagger here.
Make attack with magic.
as I
love that you walk up and hit someone for 30 damage, and you stab someone for 2 damage after that.
Hey man, so you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's how it goes.
This guy's gonna be scared because as I approach him to attack, I'm gonna transform.
Oh
so-
shit!
so-
As he looks to you, I am a mighty warrior of Grumsh. You are nothing. Oh fuck! As you transform in front of him, amazing. Go ahead and transform and make that attack as your AC goes up and you get a little more move speed, a little more climbing abilities, all that fun stuff. As again, for the second time now, it's still bizarre, but you see Kalis shed his mortal flesh and become a beast.
Kalis is just like, what was that? And then you stabbed him in the heart with a freaking
Yeah,
dagger,
absolutely. Go ahead.
Well, if our refugees weren't
you-
scared now.
Those people, I'm gonna say for the moment, they're like frightened, and this has happened like across the river. They're looking around. Some of them might have seen, but some of them are probably gonna think like, hey man, I have 3 levels of exhaustion. There's no way a guy who saved us is a cursed monster. There's simply no way. Okay, you stab this guy for 5 points of damage. He takes it. He's not that badly injured on 5 points of damage.
Yeah, that's my turn. Bonus action was to transform, so yeah.
Okay, alright. Next on up, Kalis, we go to the God Caller and the Orcish Conduits here. He rings that. He's doing the. I'm so tempted to do the epic sax guy thing, but he's not. He's not doing that. As he and the other spellcasters are immediately going to take to action. He is going to leap from the top here and spend a 2nd level spell slot to do the Song of the Gods. As he leaps down here, down the side, and lands right here, this entire southern side of the battlefield erupts in cheers and roars and excitement for this battle. He uses his ability called Song of the Gods, which basically him and each ally within 60 feet of him who can hear him gains advantage on attack rolls. Until basically the start of his next turn, as he's just like boom, 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 playing this tune. While he's playing this, you guys would notice that he's fully engulfed in playing this, not focusing on anything else. Who knows? Should he take any damage, you're pretty certain that music will stop. But everyone on the southern side just hulks out and gets ready to fight. Speaking of which, we have the 2 Orcish Conduits, these ladies up here, who are both going to conjure up a elemental discharge and send it forth. One is going to be doing cold damage. Kiara, this one is going to come towards you that does cold damage. Kiara, that's a 7. That's going to miss. Karnak, the one that fires at you, is going to do fire damage. 14, which I think just misses as well. That is the 2 conduits. The 2 that are up here are going to do the same, but to the people on this side. Rodri and Cleo, you guys are kind of bunched up over there. It's going to be 1 Rodri, 2 Cleo. Rodri, one of them is going to toss this at you, but you have some half cover from that tree next to you. Oh, Jesus. With a +2 to your AC, I think 20 is still gonna hit you, Rodri, yeah?
What is my AC? My AC is 16 with the cover.
Okay.
How kind of damage does this thing do?
This one is it's gonna be a lightning damage. They get to choose basically what, like, affinity their, like, speciality is. This is a lightning person, yeah? Shield! The shield goes up, you take no damage from that. Kalis, this second one, because you're so close, is going to try to send you flying. You watch. That was the lightning one. This one is going to run into melee with you, Kalis. And she thrusts her hand forward at you, and as she does, she's going to use her Power Burst ability. I need you to make a dex save. If you fail, you're going to get knocked 10 feet away and take 10 points of thunder damage.
Natural 20.
You blasts right through you. You fully
Nice.
tank it, almost unaffected. On a successful save, you take half damage and are not pushed. 5 points of thunder damage to you.
Okay.
She looks surprised and makes a run for it. If you have a reaction, you can take an attack
Oh,
opportunity.
heck yeah, I'm going to take a reaction.
Again, ignore the cantrip stuff on this one. This is just a big old stab.
Dang, I don't think I get sneak attack, though. Or, well, no, does Rook count as my ally?
Yeah, Rook. Rook is your ally.
Oh,
He's
six-
right next to you. He's
six,
always
six.
next to you.
Nice. That's why he's on my shoulder.
Hell yeah.
Okay, here we go. Just making sure. Okay, here we go.
20, nice, doing 24 points of damage. You wing her really bad. She's bleeding profusely. She's still alive after that. Single digits, but still alive. She just, hobbles away after that.
Where are you going?
She looks over like it's a fucking Kung Fu Panda movie, and you are Poe chasing the scroll at the bird, like the bird is giving him power, right? As they realize, like, holy shit, what was that? That was a mighty punch. Okay, that is all the spellcasters and the God Caller, who has inspired his allies on this side down below. As now we go to Karnak. Karnak, you see all of these here, Jezaraz, the Spirit Breakers, who take no pleasure in fighting mighty foes like you do. They take no interest in fighting greatest enemies the world has to offer. No, they are more than happy to destroy any weakling placed in front of them. Anyone's a target. Gotcha. Ooh! Amazing! Incredible. You line up this massive group and let it fly. Javelin of Lightning, I believe, is a dex save. However, many of these guys are minions, so they're just gonna fucking die. Where is it? Yeah, Javelin of Lightning, right here. Dex save, DC 13, or they take 46 lightning damage. Go ahead and roll me that lightning. Yeah. Amazing. The first group in front of you is just obliterated. The group in front of you, oh, actually not all of them because of the lineup there. The one on the left, the one guy on the left is going to survive. The entirety of the second group is going to die. And the last guy does actually just need to make a dex save because he's not a minion. He's a little tougher than the rest of them. However, he better succeed. Here's the dex save for him. That's a 10. He fails. 13 damage to him. He is in single digits badly bloodied. Boom! Right to his chest as he falls to the ground, and the javelin spins through the air, returns to your hand. Which guy? I don't know. I don't know where you pinged. Oh, yes. He's currently playing music. Let's go. Amazing. Now, Karnak, you don't have multi-attack yet, right? So throwing the spear is your action for now, right? It would have been one of your attacks, but soon enough.
And my bonus action is going to rage, so Karnak is done.
Yes. Karnak, you throw yourself into a rage. Or he would comment, but he can't. He has to keep playing his fucking saxophone, right? Karnak, that's you. We go to Cleo. Cleo, you realize you would have been going way further back here, way slower. This armor activates, and you are moving on instinct. What do you do?
Question: does Cleo
Yes.
recognize these orcs? Do they seem familiar to her?
These orcs do not seem familiar to you at all.
Interesting. Cleo is going to actually start to channel through her holy symbol, Lawbearer, and I'm going to cast a new spell. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh shit! Amazing.
So 15-foot
Spirit
radius.
Guardians comes out. 15-foot radius around you. Let me put
Rodri is
that-
not. Rodri is not affected.
You can basically say like my allies are not affected, right? Or the
Yeah.
kidnapped people are not. The good guys are not affected.
Yeah. So
you
basically,
go.
Cleo's got her shield up. She's got mace in hand, and she's just like daring those orcs to approach her on the bridge.
Absolutely. Now, quick mention here, Will, for you, just so you know, if you're not aware already, they changed slightly how Spirit Guardians works. It is as it was before, if not better, honestly. Spirit Guardians does everything it did before, except now it deals damage when the emanation, like the radius, enters enemy spaces, because usually you would want to like walk into their spaces and at the start of their turn they take damage. Now when you walk into them, they immediately take damage, and also if they end their turn in the emanation. So it possibly allows you to do it like 2 times. So you want to like run into enemies with this if given the opportunity.
I'll still keep my course of action.
Very well. Excellent. That's your action. We have a bonus, if anything.
Bonus action, nothing at the moment.
Very well. By default, by the way, it's this aura that is placed on you. If you want to double-click your token and at the bottom change the tint and the color of the aura so it's better fitting, go right ahead. Cleo, very nicely done. As we are gonna go to Kiara next. Kiara, your turn.
All right. I don't see anyone really hurt yet.
Yeah, no, we just started. The bad guys have not had a chance to play yet.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
Ooh, backup dancers coming out. Very good.
Yep, they're coming out. And then I am going to give a bardic to try to see who, because who's the closest to actual mobs. Okay, all right, I'll give it to Karnak because he's down here by himself, and then I know Air's gonna be going up. So yeah, I'll give it to Karnak. Bardic.
Amazing. And correct me if I'm wrong, I believe your bardic is now improved at level 5.
I forgot to check it. Hold on, let me. I think it is. I forgot to check. I did it on D&D Beyond because the thing.
Yeah. I believe it is a D8 now.
Oh, let me read it. It says it in the thing here. Let's see. It says 5th level. It is an 8. Yes.
Yeah, D8 inspiration. Let's go. Nicely done, Kiara. That is your bonus action. And action here. Any movement for you?
No, I'm gonna stay right here because I can reach everyone.
Gotcha.
Yep, that's it.
Understood. Very well. On the turn of these blitzers, Karnak, you hear a sound of roaring, and arriving from the south, you see another 12 guys running in. Kalis, you hear a roar, and 6 more arrive from the north, as an entire giant orcish hunting party is here to track and hunt us down. As we go to these blitzers, they all make a rush for it. Karnak, these guys are going to all make a rush for you over here. The other group is going to take a double dash action and join up with this guy here, bolstering numbers together. Except this guy, he's dead. I got to move him aside. There we go. They just take a dash. The other guys are going to be able to attack in a moment here. These 2 groups will join together and then together charge forward for additional 30 feet. Cleo and Rodri, you guys see, a lot of orcs coming. The group over here does make it to Cleo, but they all walk into the Spirit Guardians. Spirit Guardians activate when someone walks into them on their turn or ends their turn there. Cleo, these are minions. Therefore, they will all automatically die. Cleo, what does this spell look like, and what does it look like when it slays enemies?
It's almost like this. The moment they step into the radius, it's almost like they're hit with like this silvery, almost invisible ghost-like fire.
Ooh.
And if Rodri's standing next to Cleo, you see almost like these angelic figures just caked in flame and silvery glow. Their eyes are giving off almost like a hueish blue/green tint, same as the teal that Cleo was wearing.
Hell yeah! As they all just sort of blasted away by holy flames. Incredible. Karnak, they do make it to you, unfortunately, which means they're going to attack you. Now, they are minions, which means I don't roll 6 attacks against you, Karnak. Instead, I roll 1 attack. They're going to do damage, and as you will see here, they will do more damage the more of them are working together. There is 5 minions attacking you here. Karnak, they are all inspired at the moment by their bard leader here, so they have advantage on this spear attack. That's a natural 20. Okay, here's how this works. Karnak, you take 10 points of piercing damage, plus an additional 1 for each adjacent orc blitzer, basically like the number of them in the horde. There's 5 of them here, so that means you take 4 additional damage. So you take 14 damage total.
7, correct?
To 6. No, yeah, 14 to 7, my bad. Deflect attacks is a reaction. You can go ahead and try to block these. Go ahead and roll a d10 plus your dex plus your monk level.
D10 plus my dex and monk level. So dex is 2. So 5.
Monk level is 3, right? Plus 5.
So 8.
That is 8 less damage. You take no damage. What does this look like? Are they just stabbing into you and you are tanking it all? Or are you actually like blocking it all?
Well, as they come in to swing at him, he's going to grab one of them and throw him back at the group. Because I can return attack.
Yes! Yes, you can! Go ahead and roll. They are minions, right? Which means the higher you roll, the more you will kill in this one fell swoop. So go ahead and roll. This is a roll equal to 2 rolls of your martial arts die plus your dexterity modifier. Your martial arts die is a d6, so go ahead and roll 2d6 plus your dex.
8.
8 damage. You kill 3 guys using a guy. As they come in to attack you,
sorry.
of them.
It was 10, because I raged.
No, this is not an attack roll, unfortunately. It doesn't count as... It's a dex save on their part, but they're minions, so they automatically fail dex saves, right? Or any saves, really. Karnak, as you grab one guy, flip him around, and throw him at the back of these guys, you throw him as they all slam into each other, fists and spears landing and stabbing into each other. You kill, 3 guys with a guy. Amazing. That is all the blitzers, but you guys now see what the danger of these guys is. If they pile up in a large group together and attack you, they can mount up massive amounts of damage. Air, it is now your turn. Air, you hit really fucking hard. With one big hit, you can wipe out like 5, 6, 8 of them maybe at once.
Gosh, does that... Trying to think.
Quick aside, sorry. I was gonna say, sorry.
Attacking these things like minions, right? Like if I kill a minion, does that trigger the great weapon, or because minions just kind of get mowed down, does it not?
No, it absolutely does. It absolutely does trigger your ability.
Okay.
As for reference, by the way, just so you guys know, when we ever end up fighting minions, meaning large amounts of enemies that are not so maybe tough, but together they're tough, how it works is 1 point of damage kills any minion. After that, every increment of 5 damage kills another minion. Some minions are weaker, so it's like 2 extra damage on each and such, right? So Air, you would like roll once, and let's say you roll 25 damage, you kill 5 guys instantly, yeah? Right?
So, yeah, Air's gonna move up,
Mhm.
and she is. We're going to briefly just hit this guy with a. I need that. We're gonna briefly hit this guy with a interdiction. Actually, I'm not gonna
Gotcha.
bother with an interdiction on him. Yeah, fuck it.
You gotta
I'll do
choose
it.
your bonus actions. You got a few of them.
Yeah,
so-
I'll bonus action smack him with an interdiction, so he's got that. Run
Gotcha. The
in
front guy who's
and
rushing towards you, shield out, spear in hand.
unknowingly marked by her as she will make the first swing with Twilighter as acid
First swing. That
flies
feels good.
in. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it. First attack with advantage.
21.
21 damage. You kill 4 guys on the first swing.
Hold on.
Yep.
One
Oh.
sec.
Oh,
We're going to, because we did the second level interdiction, we're going to whoop,
oh my god.
pop this
Okay.
off for an extra 10 necrotic damage.
10 extra, you kill 6 guys. You kill all of them instantly, yeah? All of them rush towards you as fast as they can. As you massive reach with your halberd, how do you kill 6 guys?
She runs up there, and as she pulls this halberd up, she swings it around. Front foot comes forward, stomps down. She pivots, and all of her strength as she whirls this thing around hard enough that it's the weapon itself almost bends from the sheer force, and then whips around her and cleaves through them in one big swing where there is this arcing swipe of this infernal fire that slings upwards and outwards like a flaming blade. Just
As if with a butcher's paintbrush, you paint the snow bloody and red here as 6 orcs, leaping up as this kinetic energy that gathers as you cleave through every single one of them. Is this clean slices through and they halves of bodies, or do we hear bones crushing and is this more bludgeoning or slashing damage that you're doing? Yeah?
So it is it's 3 things at once. As it carves through, there's a sound of impact from just the force of the blow. The blade cuts through them, and with that infernal detonation, they are set on fire, and it just kind of starts to burn the bodies away just from the intense heat of it as they start to fall, and it's made worse by the ashing effect that it has on them. As she carves through them, watches them hit the ground, and then looks up. Groomsh never made them to last. They were always weak.
The orcs look at you, enraged immediately. You still have another attack, yeah? I don't know how much movement you got left.
Reach anyone.
With your small human legs, you can't reach anyone.
I have 2 extra attacks. I can't
Yeah.
reach shit. Ah! Curse my strength.
All right. You're a very
I'll flail angrily.
slow-moving, devastating tank. That's how that works.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. I believe that is your turn.
Yeah, yes.
All right. Amazing damage as always from Air there. Next up, we go to Rodri.
Well, looks like Cleo's got this bridge held down, so...
Oh, sorry, Rodri, not quite. At the start of your turn, 18 more guys arrive from the north. You see another massive group of orcs rushing out from the woods coming down.
All right. You've got this for a while, Cleo, and then you have this going. How long does that last? 5, 10.
I can hold it for about 10 minutes.
Just had a conversation as these golden flames are destroying orcs that are rushing into it.
My turn is a little lackluster as I let her do that. All right, whoop, that's the wrong thing.
What you got there? What you measuring?
Gonna enrage. for my cantrip spell. I'm gonna cast Firebolt. That guy is injured.
Good
Let
old
me position
reliable
so I can see
fireball.
him.
Yeah. This is a thunder. Oh, nice. That definitely hits. Single digits. Firebolt is now stronger, right? 2d10 damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god! 18 points of damage. By the way, does it look any different to us? Do we see the growth and power, right? Is it like a larger blast or bigger fire, or like is it different at all?
I think it looks more like a boulder. It's gone from like a pebble to a boulder at the flame tip. Yeah. And then
Amazing.
Gonna fly over here.
Blast explosion as they roar, fall to the ground, burning heap dead. Amazing.
Okay. That's my turn.
That's gonna be your turn. Next one up, we go to the Orcish Furies. Sorry, before we go to them, even more orcs arrive. Air, you look down and you're like, what the fuck? How many? You see 24 more orcs running down from the south northward up here. Okay, great. That's too many orcs. I would say that's too many orcs. All right, Karnak, this guy runs... These are the individual guys, right? They are actually tough warrior types. This guy's going to come through here. This guy's going to come through here. We're going to move some of these bodies so they can fit. This guy's going to come through here. 40 feet of movement. Air. This one runs up to you over here. This one has to dash to get up next to you here. And this one can't make it. Makes it with a dash action right in front of you there. Air. Okay, first we're gonna do these bottom guys. Well, actually, let's move the top guys first. Kalis, my friend, you got so many guys. Ton of orcs surrounding you. 1, 2, 3. The last guy enters the area here with a dash action. His homie next to him is gonna do the same. 2 wisdom saves by them. First guy, second guy. What's your DC, Cleo?
For the spirit, it's a 14.
14. Second guy then makes it. Give me that 3d8 damage, as they're going to use a dash action through the difficult terrain to make it to you. 12 points of damage to one of them, and 6 to the other. Okay, cool. One of them is bloodied. They make it to you with a dash action. Cleo, you watch as both of them, they're now injured in front of you. And Kalis, the one in front of you that you stabbed with a dagger, they're all going to use their once per day bonus action called Healing Rally. Each of them regenerates 5 hit points as they just
That's
second
the exact
wind.
amount of damage I did to you. What the fuck?
Exactly, as they all use what is basically second wind, right? To sort of regenerate some of their power to sort of smack themselves across the face and get ready to keep fighting. Yeah. Okay. 3 around you, Kalis, will get to attack you. Kalis, each of these guys attacks twice. This is pretty scary.
Oh,
Here
great.
it comes.
Okay.
First
Miss.
guy,
Hit.
23 on one of them. Kalis, that is 12 points of slashing damage and a strength save or be knocked prone.
Oh boy. This is not good. Strength save? Oh,
Yeah,
boy. Okay.
strength save, DC 13 or be knocked prone.
I want to use my inspiration.
Yeah,
Here we go. Oh,
13
yeah.
exactly. Very good. That is very good. Here comes the second guy. 7 and a
Miss,
15,
miss.
which misses. Third guy, 7
Miss.
and a 19.
19's my AC.
19 is AC, 4 damage, DC 13 strength save. As they have these oversized, massive axes they're cleaving at you. Okay, you succeed. You take from the first one that smacked you 12, and from the other 4. 16 damage to you.
16 damage. Okay, gotcha.
16 damage total. Next one up, Air. Only one is actually in range to attack you here. He makes 2 attacks. First one is an 8. Second one is a 15. Both miss. Amazing. Air, he tries to, like, grab you by your forearm to, like, wrestle your weapon away from you as the others are trying to, like, get in and surround you to buy others' times.
You're going to have
not
to try
even
harder
close.
than that.
Amazing. Karnak, the one in front of you, is also going to use that once a day healing rally to heal himself for 5 hit points, and then smack you. Karnak, you got 3 guys attacking you, and you were not reckless or anything, so no advantage for them or anything like that. First guy, 2 attacks. 24 on the first one, Karnak. That's 10 damage. Strength save. 5 damage, yes, and then a strength save. Easy. Second attack from the first guy, 18. Because remember, the God Caller is playing the music, so they all have advantage right now until his turn. That is 5 damage. Again, a strength save. That's 2 points of damage. After each of these, you're going to have to roll a strength save. You succeed again. Second guy, 14 misses. His second attack, 13 misses. Very good. Last guy, 10 misses, and a natural 20 on the last one. Great Axe crit always sucks. Karnak, that's 20 points of damage reduced down to 10, and a strength save. Yeah, very nice. And one more strength save, 13. Easy. He smacks you across the chest with this oversized axe, trying to bring you down, and you fully fucking knock him in the teeth as a bunch of his tusks go flying out.
Can't knock
all right,
me down.
We'll see about that, soft skin. Very well. As we finish their turns, Kalis, top of initiative, we go to you. You're doing okay, but being surrounded by these great axe-wielding maniacs is not the best place to be. You dodge, like, most of their attacks.
Yeah, we're gonna start
Kalis is
killing
like, okay,
these.
we got this, and then you look up here, like, what the fuck? There's like 18 more guys sprinting into battle.
Just growl. Yeah, we're going to attack the guy in front of me. Rook's gonna give me advantage. The whole dealio. Here
Let's
we go.
The guy who healed just now?
Yeah, let's kill that guy.
Gotcha. Let's do it. Advantage, sneak. By the way, let me know whenever you're using that cunning attack, should you ever want to, right? If you want to put some sauce
Yeah, for
on
sure.
it.
I don't have a poisoner's kit, I don't think. Do I?
Yeah, you gotta buy it. You don't need
No,
to be
I
even
don't.
proficient. You just gotta have it on your person.
Yeah, I don't. So I can't even do
All good.
poison.
Stab him.
I guess I could trip people, but you know, right now one-on-one
Trip is really good. If initiative works out, it's really good setup for like Karnak, right? Or something
right,
to give him
exactly.
advantage.
That's what I'm saying.
or
One-on-one,
for-
it's not like super
Yeah,
helpful for
yeah,
me
yeah.
right now.
It just ended up
okay.
that you guys are separated like this. All right, let's go. Left guy.
Here we
Big
go.
attack. Advantage.
26.
Hits. That
With
is
a shit ton of
26,
damage.
32 points of damage. You kill him instantly. He roars, and you see some of his wounds patching up. I am invincible. How do you kill him?
His head just comes off.
In the snow. All right, that's first attack.
Yeah, second attack with the dagger. Here we go.
Which one? Top, bottom.
Let's go for the bottom guy. Yeah.
Bottom guy takes 5 points of damage. Do you know what bonus action he'll take his next turn? All right,
Wow.
excellent.
Uh,
You keep doing exactly 5. It's ideal for them to use it then. Kalis, you slash this guy's head off, catch the dagger in the other hand, stab the other guy to the side of the shoulder and neck as he roars in pain. You look around and you see a bunch of these warriors coming in, and you see that holy fire aura around Cleo that is just smiting these guys down as
Yeah,
they're coming in.
I think I'm just going to bonus action disengage and get back into the aura here.
Very well. Off you go, safely enough. Nice. Where do you think you're running, coward?
Oh, Rook's coming with me. Don't leave Rook behind. Yeah.
Rook pulls out a knife, says, I'll hold him off. You go. All right. Kalis, he flies immediately after you, lands on your shoulder there. Funny enough, Rook, this magically summoned familiar at first, seems like a bird, perfectly comfortable with you being in this monstrous form. All right. Kalis, I
It's
believe
your
that's
turn.
your turn.
Yep.
Very well. we now go to the God Caller. The God Caller sees that Karnak has swung and therefore is going to move away. Karnak, you don't have a reaction right now. You use your deflect missiles.
Correct.
So he's going to move away from you and keep playing the sweet, sweet music of victory. He's going to use another second level spell slot to use his Song of the Gods, basically just to keep boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. It's Mordor team. I'm doing the Mordor team. As a bonus action, he is going to put a little sort of extra note on it, and he's going to use his Rallying Ostinato, where he's going to choose up to 3 allies. Do we have anyone who's not absolutely fucked up and dead already from you guys? No. No, I guess he'll save that. He will save that. Never mind. He's got a little musical talent, but he'll save it for now. That's him. Now we go to these spellcasters. The spellcasters look at each other. The fire guy, the fire lady that attacked you before Karnak is going to do the same. Fire blast against you. 16, I think that hits. 11
Yes,
fire
it does.
damage. Kiara, launching a ice orb at one of you or your clones is going to be this lady over here. Kiara, that is a 24. Kiara, you have 3 of your magical clones, your backup dancers. Go ahead and roll a 3d6. If any of them are a 3 or higher, one of your clones is destroyed and you take no damage. Nice. One of the clones is destroyed. You take no damage. Already worth it, the spell. This lady growls angrily and is going to jump down and run at you. Kiara, this lady pulls out what looks to be no weapon, but you see as she sort of unfurls her hands, her claws become as if made of ice as she's about to come scratching at you. Excellent. The other one's going to stay on the hill there. The one that remains here, the lightning one, sees Kalis running and is going to drop down here. And Kalis, she's going to send a bolt of lightning in a straight line here. No cover from you, for you, friend. That's an 18 for you, Kalis.
Miss.
Which I believe misses because of your
Yeah.
form
Yeah.
here. As it flies towards you, you sort of slash across this bolt of lightning as it sort of disperses in the air. Let's go. She looks stunned for a moment, and she says something in Orcish, but I don't think anyone on this side of the bridge speaks Orcish. All right. You're not on the other side of you're on the other side of the bridge. You're down below. Speaking of the other side of the bridge, Karnak, it is your turn.
Oh boy. Which one?
These guys are totally fine for you. The fucking fire lady, she's fucking you up.
Yeah, but I'm
She's up here on a 10-foot hill.
If I leave these guys, they got their Kiara, and we're not having that.
That's right. And
So-
you see just so many dudes coming from south.
Which one's one that tried to knock me down?
All of them.
Oh, that's right. Okay, fine. We're gonna try and hit the injured one. The injured one
Yeah,
first.
go right ahead. Go right ahead.
All right, little bastard, get over here.
Nice. 9 hit points remaining, 10 damage kills him here. You cleave his head right off.
Second one will go towards the guy on the right.
On your right.
This guy.
17 hits. Wow, oof, okay. That is, oh my god, you rolled a 1 and re-rolled it into a 1 with your savage attack.
my luck.
Okay, that is 3 points of damage. Okay,
And then,
quite literally a little nick.
yeah, I think,
You have a bonus action.
yeah, I think I want to, yeah, we're gonna kick him. Same guy.
Same guy, let's go for a kick. 12 just misses.
All right. That's Karnak's turn. I'm gonna hold on my key points, or focus points.
Okay, understood. Karnak, that is going to be your turn. As Cleo, we go to you. Cleo, you see these guys and the guys behind them and even more guys behind, and they're all rushing, and you don't see a shred of rationality for any of them to stop and be like, this is a deadly spell that's ahead of us. They are just running. They see you and their eyes are red and they're just going.
This group here's coming at me.
Them and the large group behind them even.
Okay. I'll let them get close. So first bonus action, I'm going to cast Bless.
Bless, awesome. Who is going to be the lucky recipients?
Unfortunately, there are only 3 within range. That is
Perfect.
Kalis, myself, and Rodri.
Kalis, Rodri, and Cleo. Well, here's the thing. Remember, Cleo, Bless is
Right.
a concentration spell.
Right, never mind. Never mind.
Right.
Can't do that.
All good, all good.
Instead, the one I kind of turn my back and I see the one up here kind of pestering Karnak. I turn around, I turn around, just point my hand towards it. Here, Karnak, an assist, and I'll guiding bolt the one, the trumpeter.
Yeah, let's do it. Absolutely, send the attack.
All right, it's gonna be guiding bolt.
20. Yeah, no, that's good. My God, Digimon, my childhood. All right, let's see it.
You know what? Let's upcast this to level 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's gonna be 18 radiant
18%.
damage.
Oh, she's in single digits, still alive. You blast her to a point where she falls over and roars as golden fire burns her. She turns and is no longer targeting Karnak. She turns to you. You will pay for that.
Thank
I just
you.
look at her and say, "Let's see whose god is stronger."
Grooms, grant me strength so they might bleed. She just sort of roars.
All right, that was my action.
Action, yes. Bonus left.
You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to step away from these 2.
Oh. Okay. They will
So,
both get opportunity attacks. So.
That's fine. So
Brave.
5, 10.
Here comes. Here's 2 attacks. Haymaker, natural 1, and a 13. Both miss.
10, 15.
Okay.
And then it's half my movement. I'll then spend 15 to go back for them to step back into my. Because once they.
Yeah,
You
that's
get-
super
you-
clever. That's super clever. Absolutely. You walk back into them. They need to immediately make wisdom saves. Go ahead and give me 3d8 damage. 14 and a
Kiara's attacker
13.
too.
So 14.
Oh, did you walk into this one? I didn't actually see if you managed to get to that one in the next to Kiara.
Yeah, actually I did. So hang on.
Yeah,
So,
do the thing again if you don't mind. 15, 15.
10, 15. Yep.
Yeah. So you get them as well. Oh my God. So that one also makes a wisdom save. Let's go. 13 just fails as well. 18 points of damage to the one next to Kiara. Not single digits, but very close. And then you walk back in. The guy who failed before fails again and is destroyed by Holy Fire. The guy who succeeded last time succeeds again, takes 9 points of damage, is in single digits, is not dead yet. As you walk back and send forth this wave of golden justice that blasts away at the orcs. Amazing, Cleo. Amazing. This spell is going to be a lot of like tactical positioning for you from now on.
I love it.
All right.
Cleo's just going to step out, step back in, and just going to look at this other orc. Death comes from behind you. As I look to Kalis.
Oh. He spins
No,
around.
really,
to see
you
this
should turn around.
monster.
I also forgot something.
He's right behind me, isn't
How'd
he?
No, all good. I'm all good. So movement, action.
That's about
all.
it, right? Because it was
Yeah.
a spell slot. Yes. Okay. Cleo, beautifully done here. Massive damage with the spell. Kiara, it is now your turn.
Oh, one more thing, Jay.
Yes.
Never mind. Never mind. I'm all good.
Okay. Understood. Kiara, take it away. You got a person in your face. She's got lightning claws. Fire claws. Ice claws. Sorry. I got there eventually.
Well, she. This is a tough decision here.
You still got two sisters, 2 backup dancers.
Yeah. Okay.
I love that you said sisters. That's awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna heal Karnak with a healing word.
Karnak healing, let's go. He took a fucking fire spell to the side of the dome, so he's a little roughed up. What level will this be, yeah?
Level 1.
Level 1, let's do it. Oh, beautiful, beautiful roll as well. 12 healing for Karnak.
Thank you.
Yep.
And the one in front of me, I'm going to make them make a. I'm gonna do Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead to the one right next to you. Yeah, they are wounded, so it'll be a 2d12 if they fail. 19 succeeds.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna move.
Unlucky.
Yeah, I'm not gonna move because I don't wanna. Just gonna hit me anyway.
Fair, fair. You could risk one of your mirror images, right, to run into Cleo's, like, aura of radiance. But then you'd have to be sort of moving away from Air and Karnak down here.
Yeah, I don't want to move because I could be able to reach everyone from here.
Yeah, you're honestly kind of in a perfect spot. All right,
Yeah, I'm just
Kiara,
gonna deal.
that is
Yeah.
bonus action. Very well done. We go to the Blitzers. The Orcish Blitzers all begin to congregate and attack. Karnak, you have had your turn, therefore you have a reaction. 3 of them attempt to blitz right past you. You can take an attack opportunity if you want, or you can save your reaction for the blocking later.
Who are they going for? They're heading towards
They're
Kiara.
going for Air.
But
No, they're going for Air. Well, yeah, north.
No, I'll hold on to it.
Okay, Air, 3 more orcs join to fight you. From the bottom here, moving in formation, in this massive blitzing formation, you guys see 20-something odd orcs. Jesus. Karnak, you are now adjacent to 24 orcs. If they have to dash to get to you. Next turn, I'm gonna make a 1d4 plus 25 damage roll against you. That's how this math works out with minions, with this many minions, right? As they all rush inside of the battlefield there. Okay, that is all of them, but they can't attack. Air, you will get attacked here. A group attack, there's only 3 of them here. Air, that is 23. So past the first one, that's 2 extra damage. That's 8 points of damage to you, Air, as a bunch of them like shield slamming and stabbing with their spears at you. Just sort of throwing as many attacks as they can, seeing what lands.
Okay.
There we go. Up here, Cleo, you guys, Kalis, I think it's more horrifying for you. Not horrifying, perhaps, but just like wild to experience. These here, 8 orcs, all run into the Spirit Guardians and die instantly without a single thought or regret or like thinking against it or anything. First one runs in and dies. The rest of them look at the dead body of their friend and say, "Weakling. The rest of us are much tougher and can take it." They run in and all die instantly afterwards. As just golden fire blasting them all down. Amazing. As these guys all die, you see the group to the north, another massive group that begins to rush forward. And you see as they all fall, I need to make a wisdom save. Okay, unfortunately, these guys have a little bit of wisdom about them. They see 8 orcs run into a strange golden field and then die instantly, and then the rest of them look amongst each other, all these guys up here, they all rush up, like, dash action like so, and Cleo, they all rush up, and you see them pull out spears and ready to throw them. As
shit.
the sky's gonna be fucking that one scene in Troy.
300.
300, right? Sorry. Yep. Absolutely. As they rush on up, get ready to attack. That is going to be their turn. Here, action to dash. Air, it is your turn. You look down, and by the way, I put them over here like it's a crowd. They are fully surrounding Karnak, right? Karnak is in the middle of 20 people
God.
who are trying to like punch and swing at him at the same time.
Okay.
Oh, Air, one last thing that tells you, like, okay, I gotta go get out Karnak. I gotta get him out of there. Because these guys have a little bit of something, special ability called Gnashing Horde. When they start their turn within 5 feet of an enemy, they do 1 point of damage per blitzer. So at the start of your turn, Air, you take 3 points of damage. Karnak is gonna take 25 when his turn starts. As they continue just biting and clawing and swinging at you with everything they have.
Let's see. I want to do. Is it because I know like I go immediately after them when they attacked me because I completely spaced. Could I use my reaction real quick? Like
when they originally attacked you? Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
Wind back a little bit. That's fine.
Yeah.
For what? What kind of reaction?
Make sure I don't have
You're not gonna
extra check.
You're not gonna hurt them, are you?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hellish rebuke.
Oh fuck! I mean, they're dead. They're all yeah. Take back the 3 health. You are fine. As they rush up, climbing over each other, they scratch and punch and sort of stab at you as fire incinerates all 3 that approached.
Okay.
Gone.
Let's see.
Now you still got these guys around you that keep trying to fucking knock you prone.
Yeah. Fortunately, my little Aston is invisible, so I'm not gonna be big, mean, crazy Air right now.
Okay.
Instead, she's just gonna like let out like a whistle and point over here.
All right.
We'll go, right there. And,
What is that, pray tell?
Well, Aston's gonna fly over here because Aston's her fucking invisible self. And a very specific question, Jay.
Why, Jess? Why is she gonna fly over there?
If I deliver a spell through my familiar and they are invisible and it requires a touch attack, would that be delivered at advantage from an unseen opponent?
Yes, it would break invisibility, but yes, it will.
That's fine. So my bonus action, I'm going to interdict that guy.
The crowd, right? Gotcha.
Yeah. And then...
Oh, no.
So we got interdiction.
Okay.
And then so from Aston, at advantage, she is going to unleash Necromancy.
Necromancy? What kind of necromancy? What does that mean? Oh, inflict wounds! Oh, shit!
Oh,
there's gonna be so many dead people.
The interdiction.
Interdiction for extra 10. So 30 points of damage means you kill, again, 6 guys of the group here, as unleashing this necrotic wave of energy across them. Bunch of them begin to fall over, green energy, fire exploding from them. Amazing.
Air, pull Aston back. If you can. Rodri is shouting at Air while she's got
gotcha.
Aston appears.
3, 4, 5, and then one more. 6. 6 of the 24 guys are dead. Amazing. With one spell, as necromancy blasts out in every direction. Aston does appear, and the orcs look, see this strange little bird there, and get mad immediately.
And then Aston, she'll look back to Rodri, nod, and then she'll call out, return. And Aston will fly. Let's let's see, so that was what, 40 to get there?
Acid has plenty of
Yeah,
movement, but Acid is gonna get an opportunity attack from this like group of orcs as they just kind of wildly swing at the bird. They're kind of. I think I gotta make a wisdom save for them just to be like, did that just happen? Did a bird just kill 7 of our guys?
Right.
Just to see if they realize. I'm gonna give them an intelligence roll here. On a 13 or higher, they realize it's a fine familiar, some sort of magical pet or something like that. 8. They have no fucking clue what just happened to the people around them as Asta just whoosh, flies up and away.
Yeah. She's gonna fly away and up. So she can't get fully back to me yet because I use all of her
Gotcha.
movement, but away and up, so she's up in the air.
Amazing. Excellent. That is your action.
Yep.
And bonus action to mark them as well. Amazing.
No, my bonus action. Yeah, my bonus action is the interdiction. So
Yeah.
that's bonus action. And then I will. Yeah, I'll stay.
These
right
guys are
there.
getting the axes up and ready.
Mhm.
All right. Beautifully done. Air, dwindling the numbers down below here. Rodri, go to you now. You see orcs approaching from the north, orcs rushing from the south.
I have seen Karnak take a beating and get back up.
Uh-huh.
So I silently apologize to Karnak in advance. And
Silently, what?
Fireball.
Fireball! Wait, what is this? Oh no.
that happens. So I get everybody in the area, including the guy on the hill.
Oh no. Please describe what this looks like. All the minions die. It's an AoE spell that does at least 1 point of damage to every single one of them. All of them will die, and then the bigwigs need to actually make the saves. Please describe this inferno you create that kills over 20 people in one explosion.
8d6.
Didn't ask how big the room is. I said fireball.
All right.
20
I don't
points
outright-
of damage.
I don't outright kill Karnak. That's good.
That is great. Karnak, I do need a deck save, I believe, from you. But yes, Darren, what does this look like?
All right. So Karnak looks over and sees the wave of guys, points a finger, and again, just this tiny blue pebble of flame flicks out to just past Karnak and erupts in like a shower of sparking spectral rocks made of flame.
I don't know what that is, but I can take it, Rodri. Go! Oh shit!
As it fucking boom, fucking RPG shoots you. Deck save, Karnak, you fail, taking 20 points of fire damage.
What's the bardic do for it again?
Oh, Bardic is a D8 here from Kiara, and if you use it on a saving throw, you'll get some temporary hit points, I
Perfect.
believe.
Yeah,
Jen, I
so-
think.
That is correct.
Okay.
You want to roll, Jen? Or me to roll it?
Oh, I can roll it.
Sweet.
Let's do it. Jen, what are we looking for? What's Rodri's DC?
Rodri's spell save DC, it's 15.
So
15, that's a 16. That's a success here. Karnak, you gain 5 temporary hit points and take 10 points of fire damage.
Okay, so I lose this 5 immediately, and down to 33.
Amazing. You guys watch as this exploding inferno detonates, and all of the bodies, all orcs, except let's see these actual individuals here. We have number 1, fails. Number 2, fails. The orc up on the hill, doesn't matter, doesn't have enough hit points, even if they succeed. And the singer...
Oh.
The music stops. As he takes 20 points of damage, the orc conduit, the shaman on the right there, dies as well, and both of the orcs around Karnak lay dead on the ground. After the explosion, only one orc remains, and it is Karnak.
I'm a trumpeter, right?
And the trumpeter, yes, he is
You're
actually
mine.
alive still, as he womp, womp, womp.
I'm
like the
glad you're
blades.
okay.
I
glad you're
Karnak,
okay.
Karnak, you get 10 temporary hit points because it's the what I rolled plus my spell modifier.
Oh,
Oh,
nice! So you
so I
take
didn't take
no
any.
damage from the fireball at all.
Nice.
Oh.
Karnak, I need you to make a saving throw for Gariant, for a little
Oh.
sprite. No, he can't make it, right? Because it's 10. He has 10 health, and it's minimum 10 damage, unless he's resistant to fire.
I don't see that he is. So yeah, he's gonna be gone.
Yeah, I don't think he would be. Well, actually, remind me, Jen, your inspiring leader, is that party, or can it be familiars as well?
It says 6 creatures.
6 creatures, so yeah, it would be just the
Yeah.
party. Gotcha. Yeah, he explodes. He looks on back, says, "Oh, boss man, we got trouble. I'll leave the rest to you," and then whoom, disappears in the fire.
Sorry.
It's fine.
You take no damage at all. The orc lowers his giant sort of saxophone. Impossible, ruiner, have you forsaken me? Grant me more might, more orcs to throw at my enemies.
I'm gonna take that trumpet and put it up your ass.
Oh, fuck. All right, Rodri, that is your action as you send out the fireball. Anything else?
Oh, no, that's my turn.
The day that music died.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna move Who down into the air. Here, Who
Amazing.
got in the air. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay. Rodri, the 2 orcs surrounding Air immediately run to fight you. You are obviously the most powerful physically individual. You were able to kill 30 guys all by
I'm gonna
yourself.
Take a reaction against that.
Yes, you will. Left or right?
Oh, I'll take the one on the left.
Amazing. Give me an attack roll. They don't have much armor. 18? Ooh, he's alive. Just barely alive. Okay, you slash him pretty bad. He stops to a point where he decides to come back and fight you, Air, instead. So only one guy goes for Rodri here. The other guys rush on in. Dash action from these guys. They all rush into Cleo's space over here with a dash action. 3 wisdom saves. Oh, sorry, actually more wisdom saves because the 2 guys over here are going to make it to Kalis. 5 wisdom saves against the Spirit Guardians. Fail. All fail. 11 points of damage to every single one of them. Cleo, the one next to you there, dies. The other ones are all bloodied, but still alive. As all of these orcs rush in, all of them are going to use, so the 2 that have it left are going to use that regenerating ability to heal up just a tiny bit. And then the 2 next to Kalis are going to attack, and one next to Cleo is going to attack. That made it through the difficult terrain. Kalis, 2 attacks against you from each of them. Kalis, that is a 13,
Miss.
12, 22.
Hit.
12 damage, strength save.
Strength save. Here we go. 15.
You succeed. Last one. 17.
Miss.
Misses. You take that 12, and that's you.
I want to use my reaction to riposte.
Riposta. Let's do it.
Sorry, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. I need to take my 12 damage. 12. There we go.
Take your damn damage.
There we go. Okay. Yeah. Here we go.
Kalis, you're up next as well.
Yeah. Riposte. Yeah. I want to take it on the guy on the right.
Guy on the right. Got it. The healthier guy. Yeah.
Healthier guy. Correct.
Gotcha.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Yep. This one.
11 is going to miss, my friend.
Dang it.
Unfortunately. Okay, you swing, but no luck. Okay, very well. That is as all of them rush. Last one that is attacking, Cleo. This is an attack for you here. Cleo, that is a 20 for you, for 4 max almost. 14 points of damage to Cleo.
It's
Cleo, that's a strength save, or you will be knocked prone. Oh, Cleo goes...
inspiration.
Oh, inspiration, let's do it. Need a 13.
I do not want to go prone.
On average, you are good. Nice. Amazing. Natural 20. You sort of shield bash this guy away. That's 14 points of damage, but he has 1 more attack. 8. Totally misses. All right. You take...
bash it away with the spell guard shield.
Hell yes. Very well. Air, we got 4 attacks for you. The guy who comes back, Mad, 17. Just your AC, I think.
gnome.
No,
Yes,
right?
no.
Because you
Yeah, 17.
I was-
Yeah.
17 when you have a shield, I believe you're at
Yeah.
19. I know it says 19 on the thing, but that's you got your new two-handed weapon, so I'm assuming it's most of the time 17.
Yeah.
All right, that's 5 damage, strength save.
1, 2.
Very minimal damage, very good.
Strength save. 14.
You're good. Second attack, 24. Oh, max damage. 15 points of damage that time, Nearly a crit, god damn.
Alright.
Massive axes fighting
We're
off.
gonna re-roll that strength save.
We roll, let's do
Yep,
it.
we're going down.
You're going down. Unfortunately, Air, this guy, you slash at him once, and as he leaves to fight, he turns around and sort of cheap shot across your back. As you go down, Air, the guy above you brings the axe down on top of you twice. You are now prone, which unfortunately, these guys have a little more power when hitting prone enemies. 18, which I think hits exactly. Minimal damage, however, for 7 points of damage. And then one last one. Ooh.
Oof.
Natural 20. Air, that is 27 points of damage. I think you're still up, funny enough.
Yes.
One tough lady. Very good. Just brutally, like slamming down into the ground as you are deflecting in these attacks as best as you can, but you are in a rough shape, in a rough way.
Fine. I still have
out here,
technically an extra 25 hit points waiting in the wing.
That's right. That's right. If necessary. All right. That is all of the Orc Furies as we go to Kalis again. Karnak coming up soon.
Okay. Oh, too many things, and I am not very healthy.
Too many things.
I'm going to mess up this guy, booming the whole deal. Booming blades, sneak attack, the whole 9 yards. Here we go.
Okay.
Healthy guy. I don't know why I clicked blessed. That's really dumb of me. But 19.
You're good. That is way too much damage, man. You kill him instantly.
Too many people.
Bam.
I need less people, bigger targets.
All right.
And then I'll take my nick attack against the other guy.
Now I'm going to tell you this ahead of time here, Zach. The other guy has 5 hit points. Go ahead and roll.
Let's see. Here we
You
go.
know why I'm doing this. You know why I'm doing this. You do 3 points of damage to him, and he is still alive.
Why?
Fuck
Yeah.
I feel,
All
I feel
right.
5 every single time, and then you
Yeah,
just say
except
that, and
this,
then-
I jinxed you. I fucking intercepted that shit. All right, you fully slash the first one, flip the blade, stab this guy to the side of the head. He pulls the dagger out as you sort of grab it, as he's holding on his bloody eye, but he's still standing. Yeah. All right, Kalis, action. Bonus action left.
I have a bonus action, but I don't know what I can do with it to.
Usually rogues love their bonus actions. You have built a rogue who doesn't really need a bonus action. Now, because of your subclass ability, you can just leave. This guy can't attack you. But you look back and you see Cleo surrounded by a bunch of orcs that are just going to lay into her next turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm like a little concerned about. And there's a bunch of these guys that are
Chucking
lighting
spears
up.
in a second
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I don't really know what to do, to be honest. I
Now,
don't really know.
Like I
what to
said, you damage this guy, and you hit him for 3, right? He has 2 hit points. The guy in front of you will die. Ton of enemies are going to make range attacks on you in a moment here. You could book it, right? Run away from their range. Or you could do the sort of risky thing. Go prone. Give them all disadvantage on their attacks.
Oh, interesting. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. I was thinking of maybe running behind this tree and hiding.
That's a very good idea. That solution is like no damage at all. That's no risk at all. But
I'm
then
with you.
Cleo's going to take all the heat.
I'm going to go over here. I'm at 10 HP. I'm going behind this tree and I'm going to hide.
Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Stealth. Here we go. 27.
You're gone. You disappear. Polar tiger disappearing into a tree there. Very good. Kalis, that's your turn. All right. Next one up, the Orc Godcaller. Sees that Air is wounded. Sees that Karnak is wounded. He's going to move in here. He's going to do two things. He's going to try and finish off both of these sort of tanks. He's going to look over towards Karnak first, and he's going to use his first level spell ability he'll called Power Chord. He holds up the massive sort of saxophone and as these waves of thunderous energy blast across you here, Karnak. Karnak, here's an attack roll against you. Karnak, that is 20 for 20 points of thunder damage that blasts into you repeatedly. Then, you're still standing, very good. Then he's going to look to Air, who is prone at the moment, and he's going to use his Cadenza ability, where he chooses another orc within 30 feet and commands them to move up to half their speed and use a attack. Air, this guy's going to try and bring the axe down on top of you. Here comes, with advantage, Air, that's 21, 8 points of damage to you.
Silvery barbs.
That's fine. Actually, it helps me if it hits me.
Oh?
It helps me a lot.
Yeah.
I get instantly 25 health.
Okay.
Okay, the axe lands, and instead of a bloody thud impact, there is a burst of ice from Air's body as these orcs jump back confused, like, what the fuck just happened? The Amulet of Coldfire Phoenix instead brings you to 1 hit point and gives you 25 temporary hit points here. If anyone damages you while you have these 25, it's basically Armor of Agathis at 5th level, right? As you have all of these powerful temporary hit points on you right now. Air, you are encased, your armor is like encased in ice. Fucking Lich King, right? Lich King from World of Warcraft, as you have ice off of you, dangling icicles, ice armor all over you now. As they look down, like, what the? She's an orc, just like us. Alright, that is the Godcaller who looks stunned, like, what the fuck just happened? You're supposed to be dead. He calls it out even, right? To my lord, Ruiner, this soul is for you! As he rings at the other guy, brings it down, ice explosion. Air, as you begin to rise, do you have anything to say?
I'm not an orc. I'm far
Far worse. Guys, I'm not an orc, just to clarify.
To clarify, I'm not an orc. I am far worse.
Impossible! Amazing. That is the Godcaller. We have one spellcaster, Kiara, this one next to you, with ice claws. He's gonna slash at you. Oh my god, I keep rolling max damage against Kiara. Kiara, that's a 19. That hits. You wanna try and silvery barbs that? Or you wanna
I have my thingies.
Yeah, if you wanna let them tank it, or silvery barbs, of course.
I can't silvery barbs after it, right?
Yes, you would have to call like ahead of times if you silvery barbs or not. I mean, you still have 2, right? That's 2d6.
Yeah, okay,
3 or
I'll
better,
do
they
that,
take it.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll the 2d6. 3 or higher. Oh, damn. Kiara, this lady slashes you across the side of the back. You take 15 points of cold damage. You're too far from Air right now to get that cold resistance. 15 damage to you. That is all of them. Oh, sorry, there's one last one over here. The one that keeps hassling Kalis. But Kalis is gone now. So instead, she is going to run over here and line up Rodri. Rodri, here comes thunder damage your way. Rodri, that's a 21 for 12 points of damage. No cover this time, unfortunately. Your barrier is going to be able to sort of absorb some of that.
Okay, so my barrier takes 15 of that, and then I take 7 off the temporary hit points I had. I had 3 temporary hit points left. All right, I'm done.
15? No, it's 12 damage.
Oh, I thought it was 21. My apologies.
No, she rolled 21 to hit.
Okay,
You're good. No, it's not that bad. It's not that
my
crazy.
ward has My ward has 3 left. Okay. It
Very
hits my
nice. That-
shimmering barrier.
Gotcha. Very nicely done. Karnak, standing there after the fireball has detonated the battleground, melting snow all around you. What do you do?
Oh, Karnak's gonna leap in front of this guy, this god caller. The weak can't take down the strong, and he'll take his attacks. All right, first one.
I am not weak. I am blessed by the Ruiner, god of butchers.
I'm gonna use my bonus attack first.
Oh, nice. Bonus attack, flurry of blows, or just one?
Just one for now.
Just one. The reason I ask is because now, because you have your subclass, if it is a part of the flurry of blows, you can apply those extra
it will
effects.
be. It will be part of flurry blows. Yes, sorry.
Then yes, remember you can, because then
focus
it's a little different now, because now you have to call it out so you get those benefits
Right.
from it.
Correct,
Right.
So yes, it will be
Which
flurry
one of the
blows.
3 would you like to do? That hits for sure.
We're toppling him.
Topple, which is a dex save, or he goes prone. He's down, natural 1.
Yeah.
Boom.
Second, second for flurry blows is this one.
Let's go.
24.
Advantage now. 24, 12 damage, close to bloodied.
And then primary attacks.
By the way, because this is a part of Flurry of Blows, do you want to push him or addle him so he has no reaction, basically?
we'll
Might
addle
as
him.
well, right?
We'll addle him.
Might as well. Gotcha. Follow up 12 extra damage on a 17. He's now bloodied. Hey, you realize something about him, and the last one is 4 points of damage. Hey, you realize that he's a bard, right? You're like, oh, this guy's not really well armored or really good at surviving fights. He's really good at getting other people to fight for him.
Little coward.
All right. Nicely done. He's badly bloodied. Okay, yeah. Karnak, I believe that's going to be your turn. This guy, you nearly break his fucking trumpet. Cleo, before we go to you on initiative 20, you guys hear a horn, and you see off to the right way more orcs that arrive. Over there, gang. Much more orcs running.
I really
this
feel like
way.
this bard needs to die.
Okay, Cleo, your turn.
Okay. Well, first of all, bonus action. I'm going to cast Healing Word targeting air.
Let's go.
I'm going to cast that second level. Air, you get 14 hit points back. Triggering my Voice of Authority.
Oh, no, it should be more, right? Because the upcast is only doing 1d4. It should be one more d4 on there, I think. It's 2d4
nope.
per level now.
2d4. Oh, sorry, I should. Okay.
And roll
Yeah,
20
but
did the
also-
thing, because you leveled up. It like, oh, let me correct that. That's not correct. Let me fix your spell for you. And it just fucks it.
Yeah, it resets all my settings.
I know, that's by default. It does that when you use the character mancer thing. Go ahead and add an extra d4 on top of that.
Yeah, I'm also just adding it in my sheet as well, just so it's there next time.
Gotcha.
It's not going to be the first time this happens. So,
Yeah. Roll 20. We love to hate you.
Another 4.
Nice! That is 17 healing to air.
Triggering
And what
Voice
else
of Authority.
Yes.
Air, if you have your reaction, you can make an opportunity attack.
I unfortunately used it when somebody walked towards Rodri and got him to come back.
Yes, that's right, when they rush towards Rajri.
And
Still,
unfortunately-
70 healing is massive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than nothing. And then I'm going to use my action to do my Channel Divinity Order's Demand.
Ooh.
I need a Wisdom saving throw from everyone within 30 feet of me.
30 feet. I think it's just these guys in the circle here that are with you, right? I don't know if it reaches the guys in the back, the big dudes in the back, or the conduit lady and the orc next to Rodri as well. No, I was looking at the blitzers, the spear throwers over here, but I don't think it reaches them.
Nope, it hits the one next to Kiara and the one
All
next
the
to Roger.
important ones. Very good. Wisdom saves for the guys around you. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 guys around you. 2 succeed, 2 fail. The one next to Rodri there fails, and the one next to Kiara succeeds. Amazing. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and each creature within 30 feet must make a wisdom save or be charmed by you. While charmed, they're charmed until next turn or until they take damage. You could also cause any charmed creature to drop whatever they are holding if they fail to save. Would you like them to drop their weapons?
I would. I would just like let the presence kind of boom out and say, "Lawbearer, make them drop their arms."
Amazing. 2 guys who are like the strongest, aka the least injured around you, drop their weapons. The guy that is next to Rodri drops his weapon. The others succeed. The 2 inside the circle succeed, and the shaman over here succeeds. But she doesn't have any weapons in hand anyway. She's doing magic hands to attack. Amazing.
I will then do. So, the 2 around me has dropped their weapons, but
Yes. But
The
not
other one's
the bottom right guy.
all right. Then I'll take that for attack opportunity to move 5, 10, 15.
Yeah. They will attempt 1 opportunity attack. 20. 20
does
for
hit.
14 damage. Here's the thing. As you go to move now, I also need that strength save, because it might mess up your movement speed.
Let's find out. Strength save. Nope.
It does not.
But
I
didn't
also
they
need a
drop
con
their
save.
weapons?
Yeah, the 2 did, but there's 3 around her.
Gotcha,
The third one did not. Also, the other ones can't attack anyway. They're charmed, so they can't attack you. They won't attack you. Ooh, Cleo, remind me, do you have Warcaster?
That is with advantage.
Yes, very good. You succeed. You keep the spell.
All right. So that's 5.
You've moved 10 so far, right? You still got 5 if you wanted to move fully out of their reach.
Yeah. 15. So like when
Well,
these 2 enter.
Yeah,
they-
you walk. They need to make those wisdoms. Here's the guy next to Rodri. Fails. The witch next to Kiara, I think, just succeeds. 19. She takes half and dies anyway. He takes full and dies. Amazing.
All right,
you fry
and then I move. I still have 10 feet of movement left. So
Yes.
5, 10. Back into these 3.
2 of them cannot survive. They don't have enough hit points even if they make the saving throw. Only 1 is left, and he's charmed and disarmed.
Fair.
Actually, sorry, I need to make a wisdom save for him. Oh, he succeeds. Yes, he is charmed and disarmed, but still alive.
I think that might break the charm then.
I think so, right? It's fine. He did what he needed to. He didn't get to attack you, and he's now disarmed.
Yeah.
All right. Very nicely done, Cleo. I think it's your turn.
It is.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. I love Cleo's turn. It's just like boop, boop, moves back and forth and does so much damage. All right. Cleo, done.
It's just like Baldur's Gate 3.
Hey, kind of. Yeah. Kiara, you hear a bunch of orcs that are coming from the top right there, and you hear them, like, yelling. They're, like, screaming about something. But again, you don't speak orcish. You have no clue. Kiara, it is your turn. Finally, this fucking lady's off you.
Yeah, can I saw where Kalis went, the direction he went.
He disappeared into a tree, but on that crazy high of a stealth roll, you cannot see him.
Okay. All right, well.
Now, you can see him for the purpose of, like, healing word, but Bardic
Yeah.
Inspiration, that's
yeah.
like hearing or seeing, so...
Yeah, I'm trying to heal him, so I can't. see him,
Right,
so it's
well,
okay. Well,
that's the problem
well,
with being a stealthy rogue. Sometimes you hide from your friends.
Okay, well, I'm gonna.
You have to see me? What?
Yes,
Yeah,
for
for
healing,
healing
word.
word.
Yep, I read it. I read it before my turn to see if it was. I'm gonna walk here. I'm gonna use my once per day cure wounds on air.
Oh, nice, let's go. Roll it up. This is a 2d8 plus your charisma. Big. That is 15 healing to air.
And since that doesn't use a healing as spell slot, I'm going
That's right.
to bonus action healing word Karnak.
Healing word Karnak. Let's go. What level?
Oh, one.
Level 1. Let's do it. 9 extra healing to Karnak as well. Stabilizing here. Very nicely done.
I'm not gonna move because that is. I have
2 dudes with giant axes next to you.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's
Alright,
it. My
alright.
turn and my bonus action, and that's it.
This orc next to you that's like attacking air on the ground, this brutal fucking warrior fighting this like heavily armored knight, looks over to you and says, "You dead?" Whoa. You know, like looks you up and down. like whoa. That's sorry.
She's gonna like he's like slamming her with the axe, and she's gonna be like, excuse me, I gotta just heal this lady right now.
Yeah, by all means. I'm sorry. No, I mean, gets mad immediately. As a little taken of holy shit. All right. Excellent. Kiara, that's going to be your turn. Yeah?
Yep.
We go to the Blitzers. All the Blitzers are dead except for the north ones. They unleash a volley of flying spears. Cleo, 3 groups of 6 are going to try to throw these spears in your direction here. They all have disadvantage because spears have a 20-60 range. Cleo, 3 attacks, all with disadvantage. 11, 10, 18 on the disadvantage on the last one, which I think hits. Cleo,
that's 2. The one hits me in the thigh.
Yeah. That is 4 points of piercing plus 5 for the number of sort of minions in the grouping there. So you take 9 damage total as a bunch of spears, and one catches you in the leg. Another con save for the concentration, huh?
Cleo's starting to look pretty hurt.
Yeah. Okay.
14.
That is good enough. Air, we go to you. 2 dudes around you. You are covered in frost.
I'm gonna stand up.
Very well. You rise.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I have something to go attend to. And then
You see this orc, so just confused, looking at her like, why is everyone hot? Why is everyone so hot in this fucking group? Kill them all! Stop thinking about it! As his friend is trying to like get him to fucking fight you.
My dancers are just dancing.
Here.
Whoa. They'll both take opportunity attacks. 22 and a 22.
They both take 25 damage.
Jesus Christ, they both die instantly. And that is all of their hit. One guy was full hit points. He's dead instantly. Here, you take 2 strength saves as you leave their range. As they both impact you and the frost. Success. And one more. Success. As they both look around like, fool, never turn your back on a warrior. And they swing and both impact at the same time as this frost icicles through their skull, through the eyes, through the chest, as they boom, just land on the ground dead instantaneously. Yeah. And I believe you still have a little bit of temporary hit points left.
I do. It actually didn't eat through the temporary hit points, which is fucking
Let's go.
hilarious.
You got one.
Oh
You got some movement left.
Yeah, so it's 14 and 30. What I got?
By the way, remind me, your Great Weapon Master thing specifies that, like, if you reduce them with a Great Weapon, or is it, like, if you just reduce them? Gotta take a look at that.
There we go. Let's see.
Immediately after you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points with 1. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Amazing.
So
All right.
we can get here, and he's prone.
He's
so
prone. You
We're
know
just
what that
gonna-
means.
bonus action here to toss out a little interdiction on him.
Mark of Doom upon him.
Yep. Astrid will join us here real quick so that we
That
can
doesn't
treachery.
need... Oh, yeah, treachery. Well, you have Karnak right there, so it's fine either way.
Yeah, that's fair. And here we go. Advantage, Twilighter, smack for 25.
He's barely alive.
Smack again for 15.
He rises to put up his tuba to protect himself. How do you kill him?
So she reaches out with the spear, stabs him right with the halberd, whips it around, sees that he's getting up, and as he's getting up, why she steps in to help him. She takes that moment and like lunges down and up with the halberd, drives it up under his sternum, lifts up, and brings him off the ground so that he's like eye level with her. Your god is a weak one that abandoned his people when they needed him most. And then yanks it out and lets him fall.
God damn it! I was working on him!
Blood paints Karnak as he falls to the ground. Here, the fucking giant saxophone, dong, 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 landing in the snow and ice there. With the last words you utter to him, sending him into a moment of fear and shock. This side is officially cleared out. Air, you look over to Karnak like, we did it, not bad. You look over and you see a volley of spears flying at Cleo at the bridge there. The bridge is more spears than planks at this point.
Huh. Well, I will look to Karnak and I will tap him on the shoulder. Don't worry. There's more. Have fun.
Good.
Air, I think that's all of your movement.
Yeah.
So I think that might be your turn.
That's it for me.
Very nicely done. Finishing the leader here as we go to Rodri. Rodri, you are safe. This side is secured. There's a ton of minions left to the north.
I also got blasted by that lightning guy over there on the left. So
yeah, there is a shaman still left.
I look over to Cleo, and Rodri says, "We should take cover until they amass, and our villains come to save us." And then I'm going to pull out the web wand and web the bridge in front of Cleo, and then retreat.
All I'm saying is, this area over here has fireball written all over it.
I'm trying to wait. I have only one slot left, so I'm trying to wait for them to all bunch up. Which is why I mentioned that we should take cover.
Very well.
And then I drop
so, where? Where did you point? Sorry.
Oh, that's not right.
Basically, right in front of Cleo there.
Yeah,
gotcha.
it's gonna
At
cover
the start of the, I'll bring out the little web thing for us as the web comes down. Amazing with the wand. Whoosh up. As it appears on the ground at the start of their turns, they'll have to make those saves. Anything else for you?
No, that's my turn.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay. Oh, I opened up folder, and now the whole fucking thing is broken. I can't bring out the web thing. Roll20 is super lagged out today. Yeah, it's Roll20. Roll20's shitting the bed today. Okay, web comes down right there in front of the area. Perfectly done. The Orcish Furies. We have 2 in the web there currently. Dex save, 13 is the DC, or become trapped in the web. They are trapped in the web. It's not 16, right? 16 is your spell save DC, but the wand actually has, I think, 13 spell save DC. In either case, one succeeds, one fails. They are both, only one that is inside. Once they succeeded, wisdom save, fails. Cleo, go ahead and roll that damage. I mean, it doesn't matter. He has 3 hit points. So, Cleo, whatever you roll, he is going to die, because you roll a 3d8. Yeah, 10 points of damage. The other guy rushes in, same exact fate. Sorry, can't even rush in. This guy is trapped in a web over here. The guy with 2 hit points that Kalis stabbed before. That is all of them. Kalis, as we go to your turn, something else happens.
Great.
As you see all of these orcs in the top right rushing forward, you realize something. They're looking over their shoulders as they're running. And as if this was like a cinematic, as if this was a movie, right? We hear someone say something, and entering the frame is a hand that says, "Mine work is divine, and the word is die. And as the hand comes down, you watch this line of 100 feet begin to explode in columns of fire, a 7th level flame fire wave spell. As boom, 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 all these orcs exploding and falling over, as you see a person walking down the road, looking out with sort of a kind of golden glow in his eyes, this little dwarf that steps forth. As a bunch of orcs turns towards him to rush at him, you see a bunch of them run forward as another dwarven woman behind him runs up, and it's almost comical because they're dwarves and kind of squat and short. You see this woman with a massive oversized shield and a warhammer that is, the head of the warhammer is twice the size of her torso, that she has over her shoulder, as she calls out, "War lads and lasses, you got bad luck, because it's now my time." You see she slams her shield into the ground and pushes forward, and her whole body and the shield, like it's a single object, just moves forward through all of these orcs, sending them flying across the air as they're like landing nearby. As she looks on back and screams out, "Hiswin! You're late! Get in here!" As you see another third dwarves who's running out like, shit, sorry, I'm coming. She's dragging a greatsword behind her that she's like having a hard time bringing with her. As she swings, and she's sort of fighting some of the orcs, but is a little more evenly matched with the orcs. As these two others that approach send forth like massive attacks. You see, this is the guy, the cleric, that cast that big fire spell. This is the tough lady with the shield that's gonna rush through everyone. And this is the last one, which you see looks like a dwarf, but has sort of like slightly taller and slightly pointed, kind of almost elven ears, like a half dwarf, half elf situation. As you watch him sort of decimate the rest of these orcs that are coming in as reinforcements. Kalis, you see these remaining orcs here looking around like, what the, kind of confused and stunned at what the hell is going on, as they begin to, like, panic and are not sure what to do. Kalis, it is now your turn.
Fantastic. Yeah, I'm going to come out and I'm going to try to kill the spellcaster that's been coming out, you know. Yeah, if we're going to do the whole shebang here. Boom and sneak attack. Here we go.
Jesus Christ, from a tree, just wow, fucking cat jumps at you.
Terrible.
That
don't know
is
if
a
13
13, which is her AC, yeah?
Wow, okay.
That is going to be 14, 22, 24 damage,
24
exactly how
damage.
much she has left. She's dead. From full hit points, you just jump out of the tree and fully right through the eye. Dead instantly, yeah?
Yeah, and then I will, I will have enough. That's crazy. I'm going to go and make an attack against this guy.
Okay, go right
Here we
ahead.
go.
He's
Dagger
webbed,
attack.
dude.
Sorry?
Isn't that guy webbed?
He is webbed, so you have advantage. He's restrained at the moment.
4 points of damage.
4 points damage is enough. You left him at 2, and now you came to finish the job. Very good. As he, like, struggling there, you just appear behind him, stab.
And then I will have just enough movement to get back into the tree, and I will hide.
Now, I will say this. You look on over like, holy shit. You see, like, it's supernatural, like, extremely supernatural. Your friend cast a fireball and killed all these people. You saw a guy cast what is basically like a 7th level spell, right? We, the characters in the world, don't know what a 7th level spell is. But we know it's like miraculous power, right? As this guy holds his hand out and just boom, 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 boom. You immediately, Kayla's like, if they clock me, I'm dead. They are not gonna like me, this were-monster creature, right? So, you can hide, or you can untransform. I mean, the same effect, right? Unless they spot you.
Let me read my dealio. Where is it?
It's a bonus action to go
There you
back and
go.
forth.
That's what I was going to ask, yeah.
Yeah.
It's to drop it's also a bonus action?
Yeah. To transform in either case.
It just says
Shift.
to turn into it. It's a bonus action.
I don't think it's probably not worded in there. It's, yes, it is, yeah, bonus action to shift back and forth.
Okay. I will bonus action shift back then.
Okay, you rush back into some cover and transform back into yourself. Which, again, you're getting used to this power. It's not pleasant. It feels like your bones are growing
Right.
inside of your body and your muscles are flexing to a point where you almost like paralyze yourself. And then that wave of energy washes over you and you feel all that extra power and strength. Again, Kayla's blocking and dodging multiple of these what would have been deadly hits, right? With that extra AC and protection of your sort of supernatural hide. Okay. Kalis, you can just walk out. You're just a normal guy with a bird.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
Okay. Amazing. Kalis, that's you. The orcs, the spellcasters, and all of them are gone. Karnak, I'm gonna give Karnak you here until we meet the initiative 20 here. Karnak, if you can make it to these guys and punch some of them to death, you can try. Otherwise, they see all of their leaders slain and they are looking to run. They are figuring like it's over. There's nothing we can do.
So Karnak's gonna pick up the trumpet, give air a glare for a second, then forget all about it. And then he is going to take 10 feet jump, or 10 feet, and then jump 80 feet with his dash and movement.
Well, jump 80? No, wait. How? Explain.
Step of the wind and boots of...
Right.
You made this.
No. So check it out. The boots specifically say, like, you spend 10 feet to jump 30. It doesn't amplify it further if you have other abilities. The boots just lets you jump 30, right?
Oh,
Everything else you would be... Oh, sorry?
Step of the wind doesn't help here?
Step of the wind... Oh, right, because Step of the wind specifies saying, like, you double your jumping distance, right?
It doubles your movement speed.
It doubles, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn, right? That's the part I think he's focusing on here. So you would, so here's the, mechanically speaking, you'd be able to jump 30 with the boots, which is then doubled to 60, right? Okay. So effectively, mechanically, you can jump 60 with the boots.
Okay.
As long as you have the movement for it.
Right, his move is 40.
So you jump 60, land, and then move whatever you have left.
He'll move and then jump to land there. More thematically.
Amazing. Right? You sail across the battlefield, land in front of these. So you land like on top of them, right? They see you coming down like a meteor, and they'll raise their shields to protect themselves.
And he throws down the trumpet, and it's your turn, and takes his attacks.
Amazing. Let's go. You got your 2 attack, one right with the Nick, right?
Right.
12 damage. You kill 3 guys. And then 8 damage, you kill 2 more guys. The whole group in front of you, 6 you land into and just thrash around killing all of them.
Let's go.
Amazing. All of them go. They leave, right? They take immediately double dash as they are just running for their lives, right? As they are going, you guys hear this like chime sound, and that individual in the background, this like bearded, like ginger dwarf, looks on out, and as he sort of steeples his hands together, so crosses his fingers and pushes his arms out, you guys see a golden ram appear and then charge through all of these guys, running them down and pulverizing them into the ground, ending this fight. This dwarven woman rushes on up and squares up immediately. It says, "Aye, shite, looks like we're a little late," and points at Karnak, says, "Oh well, looks like there's at least one more left," as she points to you here, coming around the corner, not seeing you land on top of these guys. As this other dwarf behind her, this male, is sort of slowly walking, while this younger, sort of elven, dwarven kind of individual says, wait, Commander, I don't think there are enemies. I think as there's a moment here of tension here, Karnak, this dwarven woman in like enchanted plate armor with a massive hammer, points at you thinking you're one of these orcs. She looks over in your direction and kind of
Karnak
pulls out.
This whole time has been like, we're under attack every time we're out here, right? So he just takes a stance.
Yeah, absolutely. This lady immediately sort of slams her hammer into the ground that like causes it to vibrate, as the rest of you guys here see Karnak sort of square up with some dwarf woman. The moment some of you guys look on over, you guys have seen the symbols they have on their chests. That long symbol of a black and white sort of dagger, which is, of course, the symbol of the diarchy of Uthodurn and the ruling government of this place. As all of you do have time here, as this lady's about to, like, all right, show me what you got, orc. And Karnak, you stands up as well. You're ready to fucking fight whoever the fuck this is, right? The rest of you, do you try to rush in to stop them, or are you all still, like, trying to, run over? Karnak is, like, crazy fast, so that's why it's a problem. He's so far ahead of us.
Question.
Oh,
So from where I am, so it's the female dwarf who's engaging Karnak, but are the other dwarfs close to her?
Sort of. You can kind of see them. They're back here, right? They're all the way back here, and they're slowly kind of walking. The guy in the back is just sort of slowly walking again, sort of fingers steepled together, just kind of walking, looking around for any more orcs. This other girl is like dragging her sword around and says, I don't know if they don't look like they're the same. Oh, large form. Rodri, twice the size.
I yell out in Dwarven. We rescued villagers from the town. We are escorting them back. He is one of our party.
Yeah, the dwarven woman immediately like, what the? That half-giant just spoke dwarf. And she lowers her hammer and this massive tower shield she has. As you hear the dwarven cleric behind her speak, get in. These are not our enemies. Put the weapon down, and not into the orc. And she, all right, fine, and she lowers the weapon. As they approach, and this younger woman amongst them says, sorry, so sorry. We didn't mean, you must be the ones that Elro told us about, the people that went after these people that were grabbed by the Yetis. Is that right?
that would be correct.
I'm so sorry. My commander here, she's a proud warrior. She didn't mean anything by it. And she looks back. The fuck I don't. Says, God. She's trying to like kind of put the fires out, right? As this priest walks up and says, there is no need for us to fight. It seems you have done our job for us. Only thing owed is our humble thanks and apologies, as he bows his head. And you guys see sort of dangling from his neck is a symbol of two hammers, which is the holy symbol of Moradin, the god of creation, also known as the Allhammer, as he deeply bows his head.
While Cleo's approaching, she's going to cast Healing Word on herself.
Wait, before you do that.
Before you do that? So many dead people in this map, gang.
That's for
Mass Healing
everyone.
Word! New spell! Let's go! Mass
That's for
Healing.
everyone in the party.
Thank you.
Mass Healing Word. Amazing.
Thank you.
Which, by the way, Jen, that's also another updated spell. It's 2d4 plus your charisma.
Oh, so it's
rather than
another one?
1d4.
Okay.
One more. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, well, one more. That is 10 healing for the whole party. That's 60 healing with a bonus action. Amazing. As you see this dwarven kind of tough lady commander sort of lower her hammer, says, mighty fine job with the orcs here. Kind of looks over to Karnak, puts her sort of arm and says, my honest mistake, hard telling which of your kin around the wastes here are Jezaraz and which are just wandering orcs.
You confuse me for cowards. If you want to throw down later, find me.
I think this is the first orc that I might fancy. She sort of smiles and nods at you. You see the guy behind her says, thank you all. As he looks back and sees people kind of poking out of the rocks behind there where they were hiding, where sort of like air was sort of posted up protecting them. As they're all coming out, he looks back and says, I see many have made it because of your valiant act. Allow us to introduce ourselves. Me, I am High Priest Edbrus Habrican. This is Commander. He points over to. He introduces himself as High Priest Ebdrus. He points over to this lady who just sort of like eyebrow raised, kind of smiling and nodding over to Karnak. Says, "That is Field Commander Catwin Thunderboot, and two of us are Queen's Guard. This is Tiswin Brave Pass, and she is a King's Guard." As three of them look around and say, "Please allow us to speak to Sit. You have fought and won a mighty battle. Allow me to heal your wounds, so we may safely return these people to Palebank."
Greetings.
Uh,
I am clear.
Roger's gonna shrink back down to normal size and start marshaling any salvable stuff off corpses.
Yeah, so many shitty spears, so many shitty javelins, right? The giant oversized axes made of stone. Friends, we're going to be wrapping up the sessions right about here, but here are these three members that you meet who might have something for us in the future. This is the High Priest. This is Edbrus. This fellow. He is blind, by the way. You see his eyes are fully like milky pale. As the other lady is this. This is Catwin Thunderboot, Commander Catwin. This lady, tough-looking, smug-looking dwarf lady. And the last one looking very much so green, very much so new to this whole thing. And you notice that two of them introduce themselves as Queen's Guard, while she, Tiswin, is King's Guard. As you see this lady, who again looks like a elf dwarf, like half elf, half dwarf type of thing. As they introduce themselves, the priest begins to mutter to himself, and you watch as he sort of pulls his hands out, a powerful healing spell that sort of washes across a lot of these people that are wounded here and such. You see a lot of them sort of look a little better here as he approaches some of these people who are missing limbs and says, "I can fix you. Once we come back to Palebank, I have spell for you. Your limbs will return to you." And these people are looking at him like, what a miracle. You can perform this. And you see them talking about, like, that's the High Priest. I can't believe it. The High Priest of the Church of Moradin here? Why is he here? As they are talking. As you guys get a sense immediately, like, oh, these are some, like, big shots. These are some, like, important people.
Before we wrap up, Air will approach the field commander and the high priest. Introduce yourself. Hi, my name is Air, servant of the matron, and I'm curious if you, in your time out here, have ran into more of my kin.
Humans? Or
No,
what do you mean?
Sorry. She
Air people?
holds up the. No, she holds up the emblem of the matron.
Sort of looks at it and says, "Aye, gods, always with the gods." The high priest puts his hand up and says, "No, none of that." And he sort of looks in your direction. Obviously, he's blind, right? So he sort of looks vaguely in your direction and says, "Matrons, one of Matron's wings. How rare, rare in these parts at least. We have encountered some in our past, although maybe not recently, maybe not last few months, perhaps. Have you lost the rest of your circle, the rest of your church? What is a traveling paladin doing out here in the frozen wastes?"
What I must, and I'm not lost, just looking for the people, and if I find others like me, I want to stop in.
You see he blinks a few times, his eyes flash for a moment, he narrows his sort of blind eyes at you, says, as he looks up to Asted, and says, "Odd companions you keep, paladin."
Different times. Different
Very
times.
well. As you say. Let us rest. These people deserve it after everything they have been through, huh? He looks over to Cleo. He looks over to Air. He looks over to Kiara after his eyes sort of flashed like that. Very well. Let us travel, find place to be safe. Come with me, everyone. I do healing. As he starts walking over to the people. As you see this fucking dwarven lady with a massive hammer, and she says, shite, now we gotta sit here while he does his god prayers. And this other lady says, well, he's just, he's a powerful cleric, and I think we have a lot to learn from him. He's like, shut up, brown nosing, what do you fucking, who are you even talking? And starts like berating her, as this girl's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, I just meant, and she's just like yelling at her the whole time. As they sort of sit down with you guys and start helping some of these people here as well. These people, again, thanking you for everything, and they are looking very frightened here. Did you see how many of them was? The Jezeraz, the orcs, the roving orcs here. Why were there so many of them? My gods, I heard they've been gathering in larger numbers. I heard they have a leader out there, some terrible Reaver Lord. Like, what is that all about? And people are sort of chatting and talking here. As you guys watch this cleric perform what are basically miracles, right? Like 5th level spells, right? Basically, like miracles, right? As he's casting like powerful healing on these people around here.
Yeah.
And,
in this moment, how does Cleo just looking at these? Because she hasn't met any other super she hasn't met very high faithful of any god other than Air.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of watching these three, she's like, interesting. Different, but they feel how would Cleo feel? It's is there a feeling of familiarity with them casting?
Give me an insight roll. 6.
6. I'm gonna no, knowledge of past life isn't gonna do much to this.
Might get you over 10. We are ending the session here if you want to throw it in there. 8. Hard to say. You have heard about Moradin. A little bit. You've heard that it is a god of crafters and creators and tinkers and smiths and carpenters. Anyone who has mastered a craft, right? Looking at them here, this commander lady, the heavily armored woman, she doesn't seem to care much for god stuff at all. The high priest, though, you're very kind of intrigued by. High priest means that someone who has reached very high standing, and therefore, looking at the spells they're casting, as you see them focus for a second and cast Rejuvenate, right? A 6th level spell on one of the people here who immediately starts regrowing their leg, looking shocked that it's happening. As you see someone who's extremely powerful, right? And I think you're just very intrigued by this person and probably would maybe want to talk to them, maybe want to find out how their religion works, how it's different from yours, right? But just sort of based on feeling here, only feeling you're getting is intense pain in your legs and sort of upper torso where a bunch of spears have struck you. It's a little distracting.
Question for another time.
Mm-hmm. Friends, as you guys are safely able to escort the rest of these villagers from Palebank, we return to the village there, where you guys will be able to sit back down at the Jolly Dwarf Tavern and get a proper meal, a warm meal, and a cold beverage, and get another long rest. As these 3 individuals that arrived here after you guys and them help people return, they want to have a word with you all about everything that has sort of happened here. But we will deal with that and more next time, friends.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah.
Of all the necromancy stuff that I do, did Twilighter blossom, or is it still like on the cusp?
It is not there yet.
Ah!
It is not there yet. I
Okay.
have a thing that I have to track. That every time you do, I might mark a thing. Don't worry about it. It'll get there eventually.
I have a
Um,
question.
Yes.
So for this spell, I'll link it here.
Instant murder kill. Oh shit. Hey,
Okay,
glyph
so-
warning.
So it says incense and powdered diamond worth 200 GP.
The most expensive spell in the game. Yes, it
Yeah.
is instance and powdered diamond, worth at least 200 gold, what the spell consumes, which, you know, if you find a magic shop or something like that, you can find around materials for that. Like a temple would definitely have that.
Okay.
Pale Bank, maybe, but maybe Uthodurn might have.
Probably not Palebank. No, they have one small shrine to two gods.
Yeah, I feel for
Really
that.
great spell, super great spell. Takes a lot of investment of like, you know, some gold basically, but it has some really, really clever and fun uses. But yes, gang, thank you all so much for playing tonight. We're gonna pause the session here for tonight with the party leveling up to 5. Let's go. We got our big spells. We got our extra attacks. Absolutely decimating those orcs. I mean, some few close calls there, but we got to see some of our new magic items shine as well, which was great. Excellently done by everyone, as always. Next time we pick up, we are finally done traveling out here fighting all these monsters. We might have a honest to God chance to just sit down and talk amongst ourselves. That all said, everyone, thank you so much for gaming as always. And as of now, are we all good for next week?
Yep.
I'm here.
Yep.
Hell
Yep.
yeah. Very, very well. Everyone, thank you so much. Take care of yourselves, take care of your loved ones. Stay safe out there and enjoy your week. I will catch you all again in a week's time or so. Until then, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good
Night.
night.
That was a lot of fun.
Bye, gang. That was super fun. Bye.
Jeez.
Well,
Woohoo!
no, I don't want to create. Just continue. PayPal. Nope. Stop it.
All right, I'm gonna close that chat. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Okay, everyone, that was our Grand Wildlands campaign. Thanks for hanging out. Super appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna go over and see what Chicken's up to. Hopefully you all have a great week. It's good to be back. It was good to be back. And I'm looking forward to next week. Next Sunday. Oh, we got a spawn coming. Let's see what the spawn is. It's a Nickit. I super enjoy playing Karnak. It's a lot of fun. Weird build though. Oh, it's already 8:30. Yeah, it's time for bed. Early day tomorrow. Timer ball warning.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Have a great night. See you next time.
But there's recipes for me to